Hey everybody, how you doing? I'm back for another round of Canje plays, and we're playing Arkham Horror the card game. So, I had not messed with this much, and I did like a couple playthroughs on the first episode, so you see where I fumbled because I had to learn a few things. Since then, Kate, wonderful Kate, has helped create a two-player deck that I'm going to be running with both this time, and I played a ton of rounds with it. So with these two decks, and it really expanded, and now I'm in the flow. I understand what's going on, so I'm ready to go. This is going to be fun. Hey Kate, how's it going? So we're gonna find out how this goes. We're gonna give Jenny's Revenge another run, and we're gonna hope the Chaos Bag doesn't kill me because. So I played a total number. I probably did about 14 plays of the three different scenarios just to make sure that I could follow through what was going on and be able to pick those specific times where I'm supposed to use what and to pay attention to what item I have. You know, those little things that you always miss when you play. And I've gotten good at it. I'm not the best, but I've gotten really good at catching those things. But this bag of doom still seems to be my bane. Like, I come up with a really great plan, and then it just dashes it upon the rocks of sadness. So, we're gonna try today to see if it will be merciful, or actually, you know, with Arkham Horror, you never do well. You know, you never win. You just get a little better each time. And so, we'll see if I can do even better this time, so we can really make it work. So let's get some info going, and then we'll get down to the table, and I get to show you like a cool thing that my Patreons helped me get, which I'm super excited about. So let's go ahead and get some information. So Arkham Horror, big game. Big game in small box. The box is super tiny. It's just a living card game, so it's super tiny, but there's 10 billion of them, and that's how that works. You always get a little bit more insane, yeah. So 8.2, best play two player. That is true, because if you're playing one player and you don't go at rolling banks, it's going to be a really rough time for you. So best play two player, this is why I have a two-player deck for solo play, and we'll talk about who those two people are. One of them is Jenny, because she's ready to start a punching. But look at this info up here. Number one customizable game. It's got to say something. Number 7 thematic game. Even higher. This game has been crushing it. Ranked overall 19. On Board Game Geek's 10 billion games that it has on there, that it ranked 19th. Number 1 in customizable, and number 7 in thematic. You gotta give Fantasy Flight Games some credit where credit's due. They made a really solid game. And the Facebook page for Arkham Horror, that community is just fantastic. I've asked a few questions in there and they've answered it, or I've just kind of skimmed through and just kind of found topics. It's like, yeah, I've been wondering about that, and the responses to that has been great. So definitely positive. This game is awesome. I highly recommend. So let's get down to the table and hope I don't die today. Hey, look at that. It's blue. I've got a blue mat. So this is one of the things where I say, like, the money I get goes back into the channel. With the funding from my lovely Patreons, I was able to get a blue mat, and I was able to get one other item that I'm working on to see how I can integrate it into the channel so that it will make for better card view. I got the idea from Licator, and he's a really great streamer, and you can check out his stuff as well. The Licator Gaming has a really nice setup with one of their cameras, so the card view can be a little bit more crisp. With the help of my Patreons. Yes, and also I haven't gotten on the Discord channel, Kate, so I'll have to check it out. But what was I saying? I lost it. It's gone. Poof. Okay, so yeah, so I've been having talks with him and stuff, and I've got another little nice item that I'll do that'll kind of make card viewing a little more crisp. And, especially with the auto adjusting I have to do with this camera lens, which this is the base one that comes with my camera. It auto adjusts, but my wide angle doesn't. So this might help with that a little bit, and it'll be really cool once I can get that sorted out. But that was a gift from my Patreons. I love you. Big hearts. And like I said, everything you give goes back into the channel to make it better and better. So the blue kind of gives it a nice, more vibrant glow, and the light goes off it better. Anyway, you don't want to hear about that. You want to see Arkham Horror. So I've gone with Jenny, and Jenny's back. And Jenny's back with an updated deck thanks to Kate. So thank you so much, Kate. I appreciate it. And so she's back with her deck that I will shuffle so there's no shenanigans. And we've added Jim Culver, who has now joined the crew, and he'll be working with. So he's got 7 health, 8 sanity, and he's got some abilities here like skulls or zeros to him now. Whenever I pull a skull, and anytime I reveal a elder sign, I can then make it into skull for effects that could happen when I need it to, so and so, and you'll see. His deck is more mystic, and so they gel really well together. So thank you, Kate, for that. So we have Jenny and Jim kind of dating, right? She's looking for her sister. Went to a bar, met this guy. He's pretty cool. Plays a plays a trumpet. Good tune, good guy, and yeah, let's do it. So let's talk about Arkham Horror, the card game. Let's talk about Arkham Horror, the card game, for people who are joining and said episode 1 was a mess, and it was. And we can just go over some items while I shuffle up, right? And then I'm also going to shuffle in a random weakness. I haven't done that yet. So basically, you get 30 cards plus some like 3 extras that come with your character. One is a weakness, is a character-specific weakness that will hurt you terribly, like his. And I'm gonna keep shuffling, but let's see if we can find his. This one, Final Rhapsody. This is specific to Jim, and horrible things. You see that? Reveal 5 chaos tokens from the chaos bag. So he takes damage and horror when this comes up, and it is just awful. So Jenny has the other one where she's looking for her sister. That's her backstory, and Jim is seeking music and all the good stuff. So I'm just doing a shuffle while I talk to you. So basically, that plus a specific item that is key to your character gets shuffled in as well. And once that gets shuffled in, those 3 cards get shuffled in, and then from there, you pick 30 cards, you customize your deck however you want. You have rules, not however you want. You have rules. If you look on the back, it tells you what your options and requirements are. So you need these things in there, and then you need, these are the only things that you can use. So she uses rogue cards and neutral cards. So you can only use those in her deck. So it's customization, full-on customizations within limits, right? You can't make her godlike, but you can get her pretty powerful. And Jim is more of a mystic, so he has his as well. Yeah. So we'll get his weakness shuffled in a second. And you're like, why are you shuffling before you pick your weakness? Because I just want to make sure, you know, no crazy shenanigans, nothing too untoward going on. So we're gonna so with Night of the Zealot, what you end up having to do is you have this bag of negative effects. There's one good thing in there, one, and it's a +1. Everything else is bad. -4s, which I pulled 7 times in so many like playthroughs. -3s, -2s, so on and so forth. You have an epic fail, which is like a red tentacle chip. You have skulls, shrouded stuff. All these things work against you. You'll see as I pull. I will never pull anything good. It's just, how can I mitigate the bad to be successful? And that's Arkham Horror, right? You try your best to just kind of mitigate the bad chips that you pull out of that bag of sadness and doom. So what you have to do is you have to spend clues to resolve your act. And an act basically is your story, right? The story that you're telling, that you're racing against the agenda to solve what's going on. So, for instance, we have an agenda here, and I'll hold it up to the camera so you can see what it looks like. But the agenda is bad. The agenda basically says the agenda of the cultists are working against you, and you have to beat them by finishing the act. And to beat them by finishing the act, you have to submit clues, right? So, and I'll hold this up too, but every room, well, not every room, but most rooms have clues in them. And you have to find clues per investigator, so you can't say the act needs 4 clues. And this is going to sound like a lot, trust me, it's not. But let's say the act needs 4 clues. You can't say, okay, well, I'm going to let Jim get 4 clues and win the end because he's so good at it. No. Each investigator can only pick up, like, for this one here in the study, I already flipped it over, and I know people will probably lose their mind, but that's okay. It'll be fine. So I already flipped it over, and it's 2 clues per investigator. So that means there are 4 clues in this room, but each investigator can only get 2. So you see how they try to mitigate it so that everyone participates instead of you have one person who's really good at fighting, so that's all they're going to do. One person who's really good at searching, so that's all they're going to do. That everyone needs to be good at everything. And just how you mitigate that damage is how it goes. So let me get my weaknesses in here while I'm talking to you. Shuffle these up. Shuffle for them shenanigans. From how I've read the rules, Kate, especially like when I checked on some things, it said that investigators can't pick up more than they have, but I'll double check that. And I got the rule book with me, so like I said, I've messed with this, I've read, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I will be wrong again. So I'll check the rules reference in a second. Hey Elizabeth, how you doing? So I'm shuffling weaknesses, the horrible weaknesses. So here we go. So weakness number 1 is going to go here and here. So those are the weaknesses that they get. Oh, we're not going to see what they are. No. That's the surprise of Arkham Horror. I'm going to draw those cards, those horrible things. And when they happen to me, they just happen. And we'll see what they are together. It could be something very bad. It could be, but we won't know about it until it comes up. So we'll shuffle them up. It could be something heinous. All right. So once you get the clues that are necessary per investigator here, so this one here, which is trapped, which I'll read the story to that. But you see it says that you need to give 2 per investigator. So that means each investigator has to give 2 clues to resolve this act. And then we move on to the next act. This lovely 3 at the bottom is the doom tokens that happen on the mythos phase. And we'll go through each phase so you can see what they are. When these hit, the next agenda comes until there's no more agenda, and then you're pretty much lost the game. You lose the game that way. This is kind of like some instructions. So if I pull a skull token, this is what it means. If I pull a shroud token, this is what it means. And what weird looking brain, heart, amalgam that's what that means. And we're playing on standard mode, not easy mode, but standard mode. But if you want to ramp it up, you just flip the card over, and here's hard and expert mode to make things worse, right? If you like -4s, there's plenty in the bag. You can go for that. So the story of Arkham Horror, how it goes so far is, so I put a little spin on it, but let me tell you the base story. You and the investigators are in your study, and you are trying to find out, there's been some weird killings going on in Arkham, Massachusetts, and you're trying to find out what's going on. So you're in your house doing some research, and all of a sudden you hear a weird chanting noise, and then you look up and you see the door to your study vanish, and you're just in this room like, what am I supposed to do? Well, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to figure it out. You're supposed to get out of your room, and this is broken token. This is my broken token bag for all the stuff that it is. So you're supposed to get out of the room and find out what's going on, who does what, and solve the mystery. So, but you start off in your study, locked out. And you see this, let me hold this up. So you see here, see this 2? So there are 2 clues in here per investigator. And since I have 2 investigators, that means 4 clues. To search this lovely little room, I have to beat this number. Core Knight of the Zealot. Yes, Core Knight of the Zealot we're going through, and I'm doing it proper. So you have to beat this number here, which is the shroud value. So we come in here, we'll say there are 1, not Doom, 2, might as well be, 3, 4. So there are 4 clues on this location that they can find when we start. And when we start, unlike Deep Madness, which is cruel, you skip the Mythos phase. And there are a couple phases to this game, right? There is the Mythos phase where bad things happen. There's your turn. There's the enemy's turn where if enemies are there, bad things happen. And then there's the upkeep where you can kind of get treasure back. Or where you can that's where you redraw cards, stuff like that. So we're going to hold this out so we have that up. When you first start playing, you skip the Mythos phase. Why? Because the game is already punishing. So why make it harder? However, if you're all about that life and love it, go for it. But it is not for me. So we have Jenny and Jim. And like I said, I played the story of them, and you know me, I'm big on lore and story and all that. Jenny is the one who's the main character. She is looking for her sister. She's trying to find out what's going on, and she's staying in her house. Well, one night she just kind of goes out because she's just frustrated with the search. And she goes to, well, not one night, many nights she just goes to kind of see what's going on around Arkham. And she goes in this bar where Jim's playing his trumpet. So she's enjoying listening to him play, and they got this connection going on, but no approach. So finally he works up the courage to go over and talk to her, and they go back to her place just for a drink, because Jenny ain't that type of girl. So but what Jenny doesn't know is that Jim is also investigating some weird stuff that's going on that he's kind of trying to figure out what's happening. So they get to talking and they're exchanging notes, and they're like, "Oh, you're an investigator? Oh yeah, I'm investigating this. Yeah, there's these weird murders happening." And that's when the door vanishes, and that's where we're picking up. So we're gonna draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I haven't forgotten about resources, so don't get me yet. I'm just doing the cards. So Jenny's got ritual candles, which after I draw a skull, shroud, heart weird thing, or that other symbol that I hate so much, but you will see later, is revealed during a test you perform. You gain +1 skill for the value of that test. So this is a cool item. Ritual candles is a cool item for her to have on hand because we're going to draw these a lot. She has Think on Your Feet, which is her new card, but it's a fast play. When an enemy would spawn at your location, immediately move to a connecting location, or I could commit it to for a running test, like for a dexterity test, or for a test for searching. So, or parlay, whichever way you want. No, parlay is mine, so for searching. So this is the way that we'll use it. Don't worry about it. I know it's going to sound really confusing. When I start playing, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. This card's awesome. So Hard Knocks. When I don't get this card when I play it, I feel sad because this card makes things easier. So you see this little lightning symbol that's here. That means that you can use it as many times as you want, right? So basically, Hard Knocks says that you could spend a resource to get +1 fight or +1 dex. This is an awesome card because I put this card down. I'm good. I can take on some people, especially with Jenny. Guard Dog. This is an ally card. So when this ally card comes out, if an enemy attacks, I can say, nope, you're attacking the Guard Dog, you're not attacking me. And when I do that, Guard Dog has this lovely ability that inflicts damage on the enemy, which is great. So whenever it's physical damage, I'll push it to the Guard Dog so that I can hit the creature back. And then we've got Preparation. Now this thing is purely for a skill check, purely. It gives you 2 of these for searching, which I would use. I'm not mad about this. I might get rid of Think on Your Feet. So what you can do when the game starts is that you can mulligan as many cards as you don't like, up to 5, and then redraw. I think I'm going to get rid of Think on Your Feet. and I'm gonna keep the rest because I like the rest. So think on your feet's gone, and I'm gonna pull a card from the top, which is pickpocket. I like pickpocket because after you evade an enemy, I get to draw a card. And Jenny loves drawing cards because she's a resource collector. She takes, and resources are these things here that you get. And you start off with 5 when you start the game. So she is a resource collecting lady. Alright. So, and her ability is Drifter. So basically, at the start, basically at the start of the upkeep phase, I get a resource. That's just her cool thing. And her Elder Sign ability, which if I draw that lovely star that I love so much, she gets +1 for each resource she has. So she's a resource collector, and you want to get a ton of resources with her so that when she draws that sign, she just slaughters. Now, we'll talk about attacking when we get to it. I don't want to talk too much to you, so that's going to be her hand to start. It is off to a great start. Then we're going to draw from Jim's deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jim drew Dark Horse. So limit 1 per investigator. During the upkeep phase, you may choose to not gain a resource while you have no resources in your resource pool. Guess what I get +1s to? Oh yeah, so his job is to get rid of resources if he uses Dark Horse, and then just kind of lay waste to everything in his path. So Dark Horse is cool. Machete is awesome because this is a weapon, so every fight I get +1, and if the attacked enemy is only engaged with you, then I deal an additional damage to it. And like I said, we'll talk about damage because damage is not what you think. I had to learn the hard way. Defiance. I'm curious on this card. I've done some reading on it, but I'm still kind of weird about it. It's a skill check card, and basically what happens is before revealing chaos tokens from the test, I get to pick a symbol. And I ignore the effect of that symbol should I draw it. So it's a chaos chance that happens. So I'll say, because skulls are cool, so I'll never pick that. But shrouds, I could be like, okay, I'm gonna draw a shroud. And if I draw a shroud, I ignore it. And this is a skill check one-time burn thing. So it's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna use it for its skill. And we'll talk about that when you see it. So Alyssa Graham is his ally. And I get +1 for my investigation set. And I can exhaust Alyssa, look at the top card of either the encounter deck or any player's deck, and then you may then add 1 Doom token to Alyssa to place it back at the bottom of the deck if I want to. So if I'm like, I'm gonna look at this card, oh, it's gonna be a ghoul. Nope. But she gets a Doom token on her, which counts towards the agenda. But there are cards to mitigate that. Now, he's got this next card is the card that I care about for Jim. Defiance is good to pick the symbol that is the worst for you because that won't affect you. Yep, agreed. So Arcane Studies is his jam because it gives him +1 when it comes to that lovely parlay that I'm going to need to do with Lita, and then +1 to searching. So searching should be good to go with Machete. He can offset his fighting, and with that, it goes great. And I'm not going to mulligan any of his because that works for me. It's a good hand to start. So they all start off with 5 resources. Both of them. Both. 3, 4, and 5. So they all start off with 5 resources, right? And this is how the game begins. We start to study, just like this. It's already set up. It's already set up and ready to go. I've already put the chaos stuff in the bag, and I've linked to, say I already pulled a -1. But you see these lovely encasings that I have on it? These things really make it feel good and doesn't feel like really smeary or cardboardy for it. I put a link to these specific coin casings in the description of this video, so you can enjoy that. All right, without further ado, I'm gonna shake this up. All right, without further ado, let's get into it. So the door vanished. We're like, what the heck? Right? It's late night. I basically told you what happens in the agenda in the act. It's late night study. We're looking up stuff, but in my story, Jenny and Jim are just kind of seeing, what they have in common and kind of talking about. She's looking for her sister. He's trying to figure out some strange stuff that's going on. They're both investigators. then they hear chanting and they turn towards the door, and then the door vanishes. So now they have to find out what the heck's going on. So we start off in the investigator phase, which is phase 2. So I learned in my time. Hey Rory, how's it going? Yeah, no, not new table, Rory. This is because of you wonderful patrons. I've got a new table mat to give it a nice blue shine on it. So thank you so much. Yeah, but my Patreons who have given me a chance and taken a risk with me, I'm trying to make them see that I'm worth that risk, so it was good. Alright. So what I like to do to start off is get myself set. Okay, the one thing I learned is that if I rush up and be like, oh, I need to get out of here because I don't want to go for the mythos beating me up. No, I need to get myself ready because once I start going, my plan is to get through this house as quickly as possible. So let's get myself set up properly. So she has 3 actions. So does he. Everyone starts off with 3 actions. And what she's going to do for her first action is she's going to put down hard knocks. So I'm going to pay 2 resources because that's what it costs at the top, and hard knocks comes down. So now she can spend the resource to as many as she like. I can spend all 3 if I want to raise my fight if I need to fight somebody, or raise my dex if I need to evade somebody. So cool. That's 1. 2. She's going to spend 1 resource to put down this lovely ritual candle. A. And 3, she is going to search. So, she's going to start looking here, which means her search on here, if you want to see, is the book, which is a 3 right now. So it's a 3. And I got ritual candles down. Remember, I need a 2 because it's a shroud too. And I've got the ritual candle just in case some foolishness happens. So, boom. She got a 0. So mod 0 on that, so she's able to get 1 clue. Because she meet or beat it. And that is her 3 actions. We flip her over to the dark side. No pun intended. And then we go over to Jim's turn. So, Jimbo is going to spend 3 to put down the machete, and then he is going to spend 2 to put down arcane studies. And then for his final trick, he is going to search. And he pulls a -2. His search is a 3, -2 is 1, which is less than that, so he fails the search. Oh. I could have committed it, but nah. Bah. The dark side is good. So I could have done something to make sure that he succeeded, but nah, let's not worry about that right now. I know some people are going to be like, no, you should have done that because now you screwed yourself. It's okay. It's fine. It'll be okay. We're going to work it out. So that was his 3rd one. We didn't make it through, but that's okay. She got a clue. He didn't get any. We need to commit 2 per investigator to solve this problem. So what happens after we finish the investigator phase? We move to the enemy phase. If there's an enemy in the area, they get to punch us in the face. There's no enemies here. So then we go to the upkeep phase. The upkeep phase first says we reset everything that has been exhausted, cards and people. We each investigator gains 1 resource, but Jenny will get 2 because of her lovely drifter ability. And we draw a card. Now this is horrible. This is okay. So Jenny drew her character weakness, searching for Izzy. After searching for Izzy, attach searching for Izzy to the location farthest from you. Well, there's no location farthest from me, my good man. So it's here. But to get rid of searching for Izzy, Jenny has to spend 2 actions to investigate. And if she's able to solve it, then this goes this goes away. This goes into discard. Not away, but into discard to be shuffled later again when I get to the bottom of the deck. This is a good time for this to come up because there's no location furthest away from me. So she can solve this problem with 2 actions and then search again for her other one. This is horrible, but because it came out now, it's actually a good thing. It's actually a really good thing because it's not the furthest away from her, and she could be like, oh, I think I found something, you know, when she's trying to find it. She thinks it's something about her sister, so she's going to laser focus on that, and she only needs 1 more clue anyway. That works. Jim got Liquid Courage. So Liquid Courage says, I can put this out as an asset, spend 1 supply, choose an investigator at your location to heal a horror from them. Pretty cool. So I don't hate that. But he's got 1, we've got this, and we're like, okay, everything is hunky-dory. But no, everything is not hunky-dory because that's the end of the upkeep phase. Now we move to the Mythos phase. The first thing that happens is we put a Doom on the agenda. When it has 3 Doom, I'm screwed. So the next thing we do is each investigator draws from the encounter deck because I might be screwed. So we're going to draw 1 here and 1 here, and then we're going to take a look. This one is Revelation. Test 3 mind. For each point you fail, I take a horror. So Rotting Remains. So he's starting to go insane to try to find out what's going on. His mind is 4. He's going to spend... I actually like Dark Horse. So he's going to spend, and this is the thing I was talking about, he's going to actually spend Liquid Courage, and that's okay. Don't think I'm doing something wrong. I got a plan. So he's going to spend Liquid Courage and use this ability, commit it. Again, I checked the rules to be certain. Investigators do not have a maximum number of clues they can get from a single location. Cool, thanks, Kate. As I said, I've been wrong before. So, he is committing this. That's what these side pieces are. It's like if I have to do one of these skill checks and I want to commit to boost my number from 4 to a higher number, then as many cards as I like in my hand only, I can commit these symbols that match the test symbol. And this test symbol you see is a mind test. So I'm going to test that, committing this to make it 5. And then I'm going to use this lovely resource to use Arcane Studies to give me a +1 on it to make it 6. And I'll make him a discard pile over here so we don't get stuff too lost. So discard pile will be sideways. All right. So 6. He is testing 6. And he needs to beat a 3. So he reaches in. A 6. Perfect. This does not affect him. It goes in discard. Jenny's turn. She gets Obscuring Fog. This is the worst card to draw right now. You know what Obscuring Fog does? It adds +2 to your location in its shroud value. So attach your location, and it only goes away when the location is empty of clues. So that means now it's a +4 to get these clues. Not cool. Not cool. But we persevere. Then that's the Mythos phase. Now we're on the investigator phase, and then we go around and around and around as we go. So I'm doing explaining and I'm kind of talking, but I just want you to see the rounds, and then we'll start picking up speed, okay? So, yeah. That wasn't cool. That wasn't cool at all. Well, Jenny's going to deal with this nonsense. So she is going to investigate. And she's going to add perception to that bad boy to make it 5. Because it has, as you can see, 2 investigate icons there. So she's going to investigate for 5 to try to beat. And all I have to do is succeed. Oh boy. So it's 2. 2. So I'm supposed to beat 4. Because I'm investigating at the location I am, it's 2 + 2, which is 4. I had 3, 4, 5 minus 3 is 2. I fail. I fail hard. So I might die. That's 2. She's going to then search for a clue. And does she have anything she can commit to that? No, she cannot. So for my last action, she'll search for a clue. -1. So it is... Nope, because she has 3. It's 4. -1, 2. No can do. That's the end of her. That's why that obscure fog came in the worst possible place. That hurts. So it's Jim's turn. Well, Jim. Well, Jim Bob. Jim's is at 4. Jim's going to use Defiance. He is going to use Defiance like you wouldn't believe. And I need to pick... I'm not going to pick Skulls because Jim's ability says treat Skulls you reveal as 0. So, not Skulls. Shrouds, weird heart things. Shrouds are weird heart things. I'm going to pick the Shroud. And I'm going to commit that. I'm going to use that skill. Drawing cards to find a way to beat the Shroud. That might be a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. So he'll spend... So when you spend your actions, here's what you can do in your actions. If you're wondering what Kate's talking about. So on your action, you can do multiple things. You can draw a card or gain a resource, not and, or. So she's saying draw a card to see if you can find something to beat the Shroud. So, which is a really good idea. You can also play an event or an asset, activate, which it means that enter sign that you see. I can move for an action, I can investigate, I can fight, or I can evade. And that's kind of what it says on the other side of this card. So I don't mind spending an action to do that. So I'm gonna spend an action to draw a card. And his card is, hey, look, perfect. However, I have no resources to pay to bring it out, but it can help beat the Shroud because it does -2. It offsets the Shroud, which is perfect. I need to build up resources. I could get resources to do it. Otherwise, I'm just kind of spinning my wheels. I think I might do that. I'll get 1 resource. So I'll spend 1 action to get 1 resource because I'll be getting another resource shortly to put down for that. And then I'm going to do a search. And I know you're like, don't do it. It's okay. It's alright. Gain a resource or 2 and still try test. Yeah, I gained the resource. If I do 2, I can't try the test. Because 1, draw a card. 2, gain 1 resource. And then 3 would be if I gained a resource, but I'm going to get 1 anyway. It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. It's all fun, man. It's all fun. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yep, so I said I was doing that, and I'm doing the Shroud. Elder Sign. Nice. This is the one that you really want. So this works, right? Because his search is 4, and this card's going to go away because I committed it. But his search is 4, the Shroud's 4. I win. And Elder Sign says that that effect is +1, so I got 5. So I got 1. So I got a resource, I got a card, and I got a clue. It all works out. See, like I said, it'll be fun. So they both went. They're both done. Her turn. Nope. Enemy turn. There's no enemies. We're good. Upkeep phase. We flip him back over. We gain resources. He gets 1. He gets 2 because she's awesome. And then we draw cards, which he got Ward of Protection, Fast Play. Play when you draw a non-weakness Treachery card. Cancel as card Revelation effect, then take 1 horror. That's pretty cool. Hers, think on your feet, which you saw before. So Fast Play means that when something comes out, I can just be like, ha! You've activated my trap card! So Fast Play is like that. Alright, so I drew cards for both of them. I gave them their resources. We then go to the Mythos phase. That gets to the point on it, and they get lovely cards. And so he gets treachery card. Test 3. For each point you fail, take 1 damage. You see where this ward fast play comes out? So treachery comes out. I can just throw this out, and then I could take a horror, which is okay with him. He's like built for that stuff. So that's what I'm doing. No, that's not what I'm doing. Actually, that's what I'm doing. I am doing that. Did I miss the shroud thing? Let's see. After attached location is successfully investigated. Oh, yes, shroud goes away. So what we're saying, and like I said, it's fine. You miss stuff. It happens. Basically, it says after attached location is successfully investigated, the fog goes away. So it just clears after he got his card, and that's what I should have done before we ended. But it was his 3rd turn anyway. It's perfectly fine. So now we will. This says test 3, but I'm gonna be like, haha, no, and put out ward of protection. I'm not testing anything because fast play. When you draw a non-weakness treachery card, this says treachery, and it's not a weakness. Cancel a card's revelation effect, then take 1 horror. So spend 1, cancel that effect. He'll take a horror. That's all right. He's built for that stuff. He's all about horror. And he's got a card that's going to shut that down anyway. So that is his problem taken care of. Her turn. She gets Revelation. Test for mind. If you fail, choose and discard 1 asset you control. If you cannot, take a damage. Well. Well. Oh no. This is bad for her. This is really bad for her. Because that ward of protection would have been great for this, because I don't want to lose anything she's got, but she's going to lose something. So if you fail, choose and discard an asset. I'll discard the ritual candle, even though I love it so much. I don't want to lose hard knocks. So she has to test. She's going to fail because she has 3, and she has to get a 4. There is a +1 in here. She's going to fail. I'm just going to let you know that. He can, but there's nothing for him to add that I'd like. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. Jenny can add cards, Jim can add cards, but there's no cards to really add. Oh, holy cow, what? She passed! Oh, by Jove. I drew a +1. Look at that. This is the only good thing in this bag. You will never see it again. She passed the test. She got a 4. Hey, it works. It works. So, she did fine. We got through this foolishness. And we're on to the investigator phase. Jenny goes first. She's going to try to search for Lizzie. And she gets a skull. Well, it says, after a skull, shroud, or heart thing is revealed during a test you're performing, you get +1 skill value for that test. But a skull says -X. X is the number of ghoul enemies on that location. That's what this card's all about. And you can see it right here, where it says, if you draw a skull, what it says. Well, there's no ghouls. Means nothing. She succeeded. Hey, Lizzie, you go away. So that was 2 of her actions to do that. Her next one is going to be to search for a clue. And she drew a 0. Of her 3 that she has, she got a clue. So 2 per investigator, remember that. So that is her 3. She's done. She did what she needed to do. The man Jim's turn. He'll save that. I know where I'll need that, so he'll save that. So he's just going to search for a 3er right now. 0, so he gets it. So cool. Now, without using an action, what they're going to do is they're going to commit to the act. Okay, so they're going to say, I'm ready to move on. I found what I needed to find. So both of them commit 2 clues per investigator to the act. And when you do that, slide, the act flips. It's making up for last week's bad card. Don't say that, Kate. Don't say that. And the story continues. You notice that the edges of your newly purchased rug are tattered and mud-stained. Finding this odd, You shift, I probably need to move this way. You shift the furniture aside and pull back the rug. To your surprise, you see the door leading out of your study in the floor. Weird. But cool, it's fine. You slowly turn the knob and the door swings open, revealing your hallway below. You jump through the door, landing on your feet on soft dirt. The door to your study slams shut above you. The smell of burning wood fills the narrow halls, intermingled with the scent of rotten decay. So now we've got stuff that's going to start happening, right? So first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab this study and say bye-bye. We've searched it all. It's all gone. We're going to put it over here. And then we're going to reveal more. We're going to reveal the parlor. We're going to reveal the hallway. We're going to reveal the cellar. And we're going to reveal the attic. And notice you're not seeing any shrouds because you don't get to see that fun until you move to that area. So that, and that. So these are the locations so you kind of know where you can move. I can't go from the attic to the cellar because houses are not built like that. I have to go from the attic to the hallway to the cellar. Or either from the cellar to the attic to the hallway. Or from the attic to the hallway to the parlor. So that's why I put those arrows there so you can maintain and see how those work. I linked the Thingiverse 3D printed item in the description below for these arrows if you'd like them. I had these printed, and a friend of mine is printing actually more for me because my 3D printer's packed away because I'm moving soon. So he's going to print more, so more are coming. All right, so then we put them back because it says place them in the hallway. She's already exhausted, but he's still got 2 actions left. So, and yes, committing to the act does not cause your action loss. I've verified that. Remove the study from the game and continue on. So, yay. Now, it says, a glowing barrier blocks the path to your parlor. As you move toward it, intense heat forces you to back away. Boink. Picking up a handful of dirt, you toss it at the barrier and watch in horror as the dirt incinerates. Perhaps there's something in the cellar or attic that can help. So my objective is when the round ends, investigators in the hallway may, as a group, spend the requisite number of clues to advance. 3 per investigator. That means they both need 3 to commit to this problem. So everything's looking awesome. Cool. He's still got 2 actions. Yes, he does. He's going to spend 1 action to trot on up to the attic. And when he gets to the attic, we flip the attic over so you can see what's inside. So it's and notice the image on here, right? So it's like you're kind of getting up to the top of the stairs to get to the attic, and the smell of meat assaults your nostrils as you approach the attic. And then when you flip it over, what do you get? That's right, a hanging bag of gross. So the bloody carcass of a malformed beast swings from a meat hook, chained to the ceiling. Blood drains slowly from the carcass, dripping into a small barrel. Whose house is this? Anyway, Jenny, you're weird. Why do you have blood stuff in your attic? So it has 1 shroud, and there are 2 clues per investigator. So we're back to our lovely 1, 2, 3, 4, but there's only 1 shroud to search. But it also says forced. After you enter the attic, you take a horror. For Jim, it's all good. He can hack it. So now he's in the attic. So 1 action, search the clue. 1 action, move to the attic. And 1 more action now to get to search for blah. To get a clue. So he's going through trying to get a clue. He's trying to get a clue. -1. His is 3. -1, 2. He succeeds. So he gets 1 of the 3 that he needs. And that ends his turn. Because he's like, look, I came to your house, we were going to hang out, watch a movie, your doors vanish and they end up in the floor, and now you got meat hanging in the attic. So, you want a date? So that's what he's going to kind of talk about. We don't talk about Jenny's bad habits. So he's like, she seems like a cool chick, meat in the attic, in the cellar, who knows what's in there? It's probably like a turtle or something. It's just weird. So that ends his turn. Any monsters about? Nope. So we go to the refresh phase. He gets 1, she gets 2. So you see how she's building resources? Because when we have to fight, she's gonna punch hard. Then we draw a card. He gets. I've never gotten this card ever. In all my plays, I've never gotten this card, but cool. Holy Rosary. It's an item that he can wear that adds to sanity, and it builds up his parlay ability, which is pretty cool. I say parlay ability, and you'll see why in a second. Jenny gets quick thinking. So if the skill test succeeds by 2 or more after it resolves, I may immediately take an action, another action. So that'll get used for cool stuff, right? So that ends. So what happens? We put a doom on. It has 3. What horrible, horrible thing is going to happen to us now? Let's hold it up. Your house continues to change before your very eyes. The walls have decayed and the ground in many rooms have turned to dirt. It's almost as if you've been transported somewhere else entirely, although every now and again you recognize elements of your former home. The lead investigator must decide. Either each investigator discards 1 card from their hand, or the lead investigator takes 2 horror. Cool. I don't want to lose anything he's got because I got plans for him. And I need her stuff. So she's just going to take the 2 horror and deal. Now the new one comes out. Rise of the Ghouls. Wise from your grave. Rise of the Ghouls. The floor beneath you is giving way, and you see a vast network of tunnels twisting in the darkness below. Shapes and silhouettes of strange creatures move swiftly through the tunnels trying to find a way up. You probably don't want to be here when they do. 7 doom will advance this. So that's the new problem. She takes, was it horror? I'm in horror? 2. She takes 2 horror. I need to get that candle out. So she's going to take that. And that was the doom that came on. We checked for the agenda to resolve. And then we got to go to the deck of terrible things. Jim's problem. Hey, look. He's up in the attic looking at the meat, and then all of a sudden, a ghoul drops down. He's like, yeah, this chick, she's worth dating. So the ghoul has this lovely ability here, where I have to beat 2 if I'm going to fight him. He has 2 health, and if I want to evade him, I need to beat 2. On his turn, without him pulling from the chaos bag, he's just going to punch me in the face for 1 damage and 1 horror. Not a cool guy. She also is like, oh, cool, the dogs have come out, right? Who let them out? Ooh. So that comes engaged with her. Oh, and I didn't refresh them. Refresh. All right. And then it's our turn, the investigator's turn, because it's not the enemy phase yet. So here's the interesting thing about enemies and fighting. If I do anything else other than evade the monster to try to get away from it, or punch it in the face, yes, forward fist punch, it will hit me. Just poof, it hits me. That's just what happens. If I try to say I'm going to play an asset card, it hits me. If I say I'm going to look for a clue, it hits me. I have to either fight or evade it to not get damage. Now, I could say, well, I'm just going to take the hit because I want to play a card, and I can do that. I'm not, but I can do that. Yeah, parlaying is also fine, true, but that's okay. I'm not going to parlay with a ghoul. I mean, the dogs got out. I have a funny joke in there. I'm not going to say it. It's a dad joke. Because I don't want you to leave. So, she's engaged. He is as well. She's the lead investigator. She goes first. So, what's she going to do? Oh, she's going to punch. She's going to punch hard. Okay. So, she is going to, remember hard knocks? Remember all these lovely things? So, her hit is 3. She needs to hit 2 to hit him, right? So she's going to spend 2 of these lovely things. And quick thinking. So if this is successful on this attack, I'll hit him for 1, but I get a free action. So I'm going to do that. It's going to be, so it's 3 plus 3, 6. I've got 6 ready to dance. -1. So when -1 happens, I beat his score. I beat it by 2. I get another action for doing that, but he only takes 1 damage. Because I only punched him once, I don't have any weapons that can make it any better. Sorry, I just don't. So that's 1 damage on the 2 that I need to hit him. Then I'm going to take another swing with action number 2. I'm going to spend 2 more to make it 5. And the skull comes out. The skull says -1 for every ghoul in your area. So, cool. I still hit him. So it'd be 4, he has 2, he has 2 health, I have killed him, he is dead. Poof, gone. So that was 2 actions. Action number 3 is she's gonna head on into the attic. And when she does that, the forced thing is she takes 1 horror. So she's got 3 horror on her horrible, horrible time. Jimbo's turn. Yeah, I called him Jimbo. Because she was like, I hope he didn't find that dead hanging meat in the attic, so let me go up there and make sure that, you know, we're still cool, because he's kind of cute. So she heads up there, she sees him, she's like, man, another one. So on his turn, remember, once again, if I do anything other than deal with this problem, we're going to see. So he's got the machete. The machete gives him +1 to his attack, and it deals an extra damage if I hit. So we reach into the bag of bagginess. And the +1 to his 3 is 4. -1, 3. So I do hit the creature for 1 damage, +1, because I'm the only one engaged with the creature. Poof, it dies with 1 action. This is why weapons are awesome. So, yay. So that's 1. He kills it. She's like, yeah, I hope you wasn't going to see that. He's like, don't worry about it. I still think you're cute. So he's going to search. Yeah, he's going to search. Just regular. -1. So it goes, he had 3. It's 2. He got the 2 that he needs. So he needs 1 more. And then he's like, listen, I'm good. You need to work it out, girl. So he goes there. That was 2. And then 3, he's going to move on back to the hallway. As he's going to be, because he's like, if the addict's got food, the cellar's about to have, like, you know, some serious drink. So it could work. So what he's going to do is go there, end his turn. Don't worry, I'm prepared. So, monster phase, we've killed the monsters. They're not our problem. So then, refresh phase, he gets 1, she gets 2. Draw a card. He's got Forbidden Knowledge. Use 4 secrets. If Forbidden Knowledge has no secrets, discard it. So I can exhaust it and take 1 horror to basically take a secret and make it... Sorry, I gotta read this properly. Move 1 secret from Forbidden Knowledge to your resource pool as a resource. So basically, it's like extra resources for horror. Her good deal. Oh yeah, emergency cash, so she gets 3 resources. That'll be fantastic. And then we add 1 doom, and bad cards come back out to play. Jim's problem. Revelation, place 1 doom on the current agenda. Oof. Her turn. Test 3 fleeting. For each point you feel, take a damage. So she is going to use this, and I know you'd say, hey, commit a card. Commit a card. I'm gonna commit, no, this is exhausting an enemy. I need that card. This is okay, I can commit this. I'm gonna commit Think on Your Feet, because I don't need it right now. So I'm gonna commit Think on Your Feet for its ability 1 to make that 4, and then she'll use 1 to make it 5. So 5. This is the thing that I hate. You see this? See, it's garbage in future because it could make a difference based on weakness cards. Draw a card, then gain resource. Fair enough, Kate. Fair enough. So when you draw this, it doesn't matter what you got. You failed. You just failed. She slipped on a banana, which is just bad. So she's going to take 3 damage because she failed that. Awesome. That is not what I expected. That is not what I expected at all. That's how easy it is to get hurt in this game. All right. So the Mythos phase is complete. It is their turn. They have the run of the house. Jenny's first. Jenny is going to... Jenny is going to... She's going to search for a clue. And then I'll decide what I'll do with the other 2 actions. So she's going to search for a clue. Oh! -4. 4. So I got like a -1. So that's 1 action. Let's do some prep work. She's going to spend 3. Put down guard dog. And then, she's gonna get rid of emergency cash to gain 3 resources. 1, 2, 3. And now it's her 3 to end. She'll deal with that those 2 in a second. Jim's turn. Jimbo is going to spend an action to put down the flashlight. And when he puts down the flashlight, it gets 3 charges on it. So I'll put 3 resources. And basically what it does is it reduces an area's shroud by 2. So that's 1 action for him. The second action is, you're going to see why I did it, is because he's going to go into the cellar to find some beer. So it says, the cellar leading down to the stairs leading down to the cellar are slick and glistening with that thin coat of ice. So, I mean, you know, her fridge kind of went on the fritz. She seems pretty cool. Oh my gosh, no, it's not cool. Force, after you enter the cellar, take a damage. Your cellar seems to have been replaced with an underground network of icy tunnels and caverns. The cold chills you to the core. And there are two clues here per investigator. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And he's down there. He's going to take a damage because it's forced. When you see the word forced, it means there's nothing you can do about it. Deal. So he gets down there. So 1, he put down the flashlight. 2, he moved into the cellar. And 3, he's going to search in the cellar with the flashlight as an investigation action to spend 1 supply to turn it from a silly 4, because it's a 4, to a 2. And he's going to investigate that bad boy. Oh, and he'll commit this to make sure that it is to turn his 3 to a 4. So it's a 4 going against 2. I feel like I'm pulling out like a negative. Wow. 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 This is why I hate this pack. So, in games like Gloomhaven, right? You have a miss that comes up. I've drawn it. I've drawn it many times. But there's nothing good in this bag. -4. So, sad face. I failed hard because I spent a resource to make that 3 a 4, and then -4 is 0 when that's a 2. Sad things. Sad. All right. Any monsters? No. Yeah, I spent that. Any monsters? No. Refresh up. He gets 1. He gets 2. He gets another Alyssa Graham. So, cool. She gets manual dexterity. So this is for running. That it can be committed. And then we go back to their normal cells. 1 doom on the agenda. Card. He's facing a swarm of rats. 1 hit point. They're hunters. So what hunter means is if I run away, they're coming with me. They're coming after me on their turn. So a swarm of rats just kind of shows up. So she's got dead carcasses in the attic, rats in the cellar. I mean, she's the dream girl, right? And she deals with a swarm of rats. You saw me shuffle this deck, so there we go. So, investigation phase. What she's going to do is she's going to attack. And she will... yeah, she'll attack. Just a regular old attack. We won't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. She's gonna do it again. There we go. And then she kills it. So that's 2. Good grief. And then she is going to search. She gets the shroud, -1. If you fail, take a horror. She doesn't fail. She gets the first one. That ends her turn. Oh my gosh. See why I hate this bag? And you know me, right? I roll dice terribly. And now it seems like I pull from the chaos bag terribly too. So his turn, he's got some rats in his face. He's gonna attack the rats. He has 3 + 1 for the machete. It's a skull. -X. X is the number of ghoul enemies in your location. They're rats, they're not ghouls, so no minus. I hit them with the machete, they die. So that's 1. He's going to do the flashlight to investigate. Skull. -X is the number of ghouls at your location. No ghouls there, so he's got his 3. He's good. He's like, this is your house, you're crazy. So that's 2. And then he's going to move back to the hallway for 3 and end his turn. So, yeah. Now... any monsters to attack? Nope. We refresh. See how this is just kind of a rinse-repeat type of deal? She's building up resources like mad. He's not, and that's okay. So, and I'll be prepping with him next. So he gets a card. Oh, I love this card so much. Eldritch Inspiration. Fast play. When you would resolve an effect on a spell card, that's what that symbol means, spell card, that triggers when one of these symbols is revealed, either cancel the effect or resolve it an additional time. So, cool thing. This card costs 0. And what this card's basically saying is when he plays an ability, and there's an ability on here that says he would have to test to gain a horror if he does it. It's one of the ones in his deck. I can't remember which one it is. But I can play this card as a fast play with it, and negate it and let it happen again, which is awesome. So, or if I draw the Elder Sign, that's why it's let it happen again. This card, I love that card. Her turn, she draws, yes, Jenny's twin 45s. So I commit how much ever, this X here is how much ever ammo I'm gonna have on this. So I can do all these. I won't, but I could, and that will be how much ammo is on this card. This card gives me, if I spend 1 ammo, I gain a +2 to fight for the attack that I'm making, and it deals +1 damage. So, this gels with Hard Knocks. She's already got a candle in her hand, but it's a 2-handed item. She would have to lose the candle or find something that helps her have 3 more, and she has something in her deck. I just don't have it yet. The candle's important. If I could find what I'm looking for in this deck, I can also play her 45s, and she is just going to slaughter. Oh, just the purple card in general? Cool. Yeah, that's still awesome. I love this Eldritch Invocation card. What am I doing? Why am I reaching this back? So they got resources, we drew cards. Negativo, and this happened. Attach the location for him and Shroud Fog. Yeah, I don't care about that. There's nothing there I care to see. And I didn't flip this card over, but it says there's 0 here. The Shroud's 1, Now it's 3. Who cares? And for her, Frozen in Fear. This is awful. So put this Frozen in Fear into play in your threat area. My threat area is here, so it's where my assets are. The first time you perform one of the following actions, move, fight, or evade, each round it costs 1 additional action. At the end of her turn, I can test mind, and if I succeed, I get rid of Frozen in Fear. Well, there's no enemies to attack, so move, fight, or evade is not something I'm needing to do right now. I'm needing to search for a clue. So we shake it up, and I'm gonna reach in here, shake it around, see my hand going all over, quack, 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 see? So she is going to investigate for a -1, which is enough to get that second one. So that is 2. That's 1 action. And now she does need to move, which makes this thing stupid. So she is going to move back to the hallway because she's done searching here. And she's in the hallway. And that costs her 2 actions. Now she needs to search this. A weird brain thing. -2, if there's a ghoul enemy at your location, take a damage. So she needs to test a 3. Actually, wait. Nope, she's going to burn ritual candles. So this symbol here is reactionary. So after I draw one of those is revealed during a test you're performing, you get +1 skill value for this test. So this says she has 3, -2 is 1, which makes it 2. It didn't matter anyway. No, it's 2, right? So it's 3 -2, 1, +1. Yeah, so it didn't matter anyway. But it was worth a try, and you see how the reaction spell works. Since I didn't fail, that stays in my threat area as an annoying problem. So that's 3, and that ends her turn. His turn. He's like, man, you are having it rough, girl. So he's going to start prepping. So let's see how he's going to prep. He is going to spend 1 action to gain a resource, then spend another action to spend said resources and put down Dark Horse. What does Dark Horse do? No, it's not a Katy Perry song. Dark Horse says, limit 1 per investigator. During the upkeep phase, you may choose to not gain resources. So I can choose not to have 1. Why did you move Jim out of the cellar? Oh, darn. I shouldn't have because of the flashlight. I missed that one, Kate. My bad. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We'll work it out. So, I live, I learn. While I have no resources in my resource pool, all my stats go up by 1. So his mind one's 5, his investigate is 4, his fight is 4, and his flight is 3. Dark Horse comes down. So that is 2. The other thing he's going to do. Where's the one I had? I had one. Where was it? Nope, it's not that one. It's not freedom of. I could put out freedom of knowledge. Freedom knowledge. That was 1 to get a resource, 2 to play Dark Horse. Yeah, he's prepping. 3, he's gonna put out forbidden. No, he won't. He could. What Kate's saying is, if he would have stayed in the cellar, the flashlight effect he would have used, like he could have used it, and it would have been a -2, and then she could search this for 2. That's the reason. So, I messed it up. It's okay. It's fine. 3, he'll draw a card, and he gets shortcut. It's an event. So fast play only during your turn. Choose an investigator to your location. Move that investigator to a connecting location. Muhahaha. So, yep. I know I could move her now, but nope. I want to shift her in a different direction later on. So that ends turn. Refresh. We refresh. Return. We're gonna make it. Oh, we are so gonna make it. You won't believe it. We're so gonna make it. He gets 1. He gets 2. Boom, boom. Then he gets the card, which he gets Ritual Candle. This is beautiful. He will be playing that. She gets Kukris. It's okay. I got Jenny's 45s, twin 45s. I don't want to lose Ritual Candles, but I might have to because she's got to do in a little bit. So that ends their turn. I didn't do the Doom. So Doom and Gloom. So he gets place 1 Doom on the current agenda. Oh no. So we're at 2, 4, 6. She gets a Flesh Eater that spawns in the attic, and it doesn't have Hunter. It's going to stay in the attic. And that ends that. His turn. And this is what Kate was saying I should do. His turn, because we can go in any order. It doesn't have to be she went first, she needs to go first every single time. We can go in any order we want, doesn't matter. Life's good. He's gonna move to the cellar. He's gonna take a damage for moving to the cellar because I'm silly. And then he's going to use Flashlight to investigate, knocking that shroud down to 2. And I'll get rid of the card because I know I used the last one, but that's okay. +1, so he gets another one of these guys, which is okay. And the agent, now this is -2, so it's 2. I use the flashlight, it's gone. That was his, so 1, 2, he's got 1 more action. He's gonna spend this 1 lovely thing to put down Ritual Candles. So now, because he has no resources, his stats bump up because of Dark Horse, and he's got stuff to mitigate. He's got a machete in his hand, and he's got stuff to mitigate the bad bag draw. He's set up really nicely. So that's his 3. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Her, because she has to move, she's gonna move, spending 2 actions because of this stupid thing, Frozen in Fear. And then she is going to search, and she draws a -3. We're not gonna make it, Elizabeth. We're not gonna make it. So, a -3. I don't have anything I could commit. I'm not committing Jenny's 45s. Sorry, I don't have anything to commit to it. It's just for fighting. Yep. She fails. That goes back in, and then she's gonna draw for this Frozen in Fear. She's still frozen in fear. And that ends her turn. That is going to be the death of me. So this is about the resolve, but let's go through. Enemy phase. It doesn't have Hunter on it, and there's nobody in the space with it, so it stays there and shuts its mouth. There's no other enemies on the board, so he gets a resource. His stats go back down. She gets 2 resources. Cool, cool, cool. He gets a card, which is... You have 6 clues, which is what you need, but the victory would be nice. I do. We're getting there. We're getting there. So he pulls a card, Drawn to the Flame. It's an event card. Draw the top card of the encounter deck, then discover 2 clues at your location. But I don't want to draw the top card of the encounter deck. Anyway. She gets her basic weakness. This is her basic weakness. You cannot commit cards to skill tests while the tower is in your hand. If the tower is drawn in your opening hand during setup, before or after, you cannot replace it. It must stay in your opening hand. How do I get rid of this card? You cannot commit cards to the skill test while this tower is in your hand. I have to spend 4 to get rid of it, don't I? That's what I have to do. How do I get rid of this card? I think I have to, because it says 4 at the top, I have to spend 4 resources to play it, and then it's basically just out. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, 2K. So that is their draw. We refresh. I gave them resources. We drew cards. The agenda pushes forward. We're fine. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. A feral beast, roughly humanoid with a canine cast and hooves for feet, tears through the ground in front of you. Below the floor, you can see vast tunnels beneath your house. Fiendish howling echoes from deep within the underground caverns. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. Discard files to basically find a ghoul, and then it's going to jump into Jenny's face. Sweet, 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 sweet. They're getting out. You hear a crazed howl outside, and suddenly all the creatures turn their attention to that sound. They rush to escape the house, breaking down doors and clawing at everything in their way. Forced, at the end of the enemy phase, each unengaged ghoul enemy, ghoul only, right? So they have to have the ghoul keyword. That says flesh eater. Oh no, it's a ghoul. It has the ghoul keyword. Sad face. Moves 1 location towards the parlor. At the end of the round, place 1 doom token on the agenda for each ghoul in the hallway or the parlor, and I gotta get 10. So that thing's gonna be a problem. So, here's what we're gonna do. It's the investigation phase. Oh, nope, I didn't do this. So shuffle this back in here. Shuffle it good. And then discard until we find a ghoul. So we're good with getting rid of the Tarot Omen. And you're like, oh my gosh, Canje, you're not gonna make it. I am. I'll be fine. I'll be perfect. Up. Shuffle it up. And now we discard to find said ghoul. Hey! One of the worst ones ever! Spawn in the cellar. So he's engaged with Jenny. Because why not? So now it's their turn. Well, I cannot commit cards. That's a sad face. That's okay. We're gonna evade this sucker. We're gonna evade and skedat. Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and do our 3 and 3. So 4, 5, 6. We have enough to commit. We have enough to commit because it says collectively. Investigation in the hallway. Oh, I gotta do it in the hallway. Darn it! No, sir, I cannot do it yet. I have to do it in the hallway. So, she is going to spend 2 actions because of Frozen in Fear to evade. And she is going to spend, let's see, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 to get rid of that creature. I want to hang on to 1, 2, 3, 4 to get rid of that card, which leaves me with 5 resources. So she is at 3, 4, 5, 6. So she will spend 3 to try to evade. I can't commit cards. It doesn't say resources. And you still need to draw 2 encounter cards. I thought I did. Don't. I thought I did. I'll be looking at the chat, so I'm watching it. So no need to spam. I draw 2 encounter cards. Oh, I didn't. You're right. I did not. Oh my goodness. Thank you. So he gets grasping hands. She gets ghoul. So she's got 2 problems. So she's not going to be evading anybody. Lowest remaining health. Her. And he gets grasping hands because he's like, listen, I'm just gonna go leave you to that. You've been cool. He has a resource, so this doesn't apply. But he should be able to commit. Ooh. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. He's gonna fast play shortcut. And he's gonna get Jenny up to the hallway. He's not. She's engaged with these, but shortcut says play only. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, he has to wait until his turn. I'm resolving something. It says play only during your turn. Yep, he's just got to deal with what's there. But that's what he's going to do. He's going to shortcut Jenny to the hallway. Jim can attack the ghoul if he misses. She gets hurt. Yeah. I'm just making sure that he can evade this problem. So -2 of his 2. So he takes 3 damage. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. He's got 3, 4, 5. So he's got 2 more health and then he dies. Well, he doesn't die. The next part of the story unfolds. Now, on his turn, he's going to pass play, because it says, play only during your turn. Choose an investigator to your location and move that investigator to a connecting location. Shortcut! Bye! And he's not engaged with any of the ghouls, so that was 1 action. 2, yeah. Let's go ahead. Instead of that, she's in the hallway. Well, it's not her turn yet. He's then going to spend his second action to move. No, the ghouls still follow Jenny and attack her even with shortcut. Oh, really? Ooh. I played that wrong. Okay, well, he's not going to use shortcut. What can he do? He can attack one of the ghouls. Oh, this is... Wait. Did I draw another flashlight? No, I did not. That's supposed to be in discard, not in my hand. He can draw the top card of the encounter deck, then discover 2 clues at your location. I need to get one of them to the hallway. Then you would resolve an effect on a magic card that would trigger. So then his first action... He's got nothing to fight with. I could go for card draw. I could go for card draw to see if I can get something to help her. I can attack, but he's only attacking because he has that stupid resource. He'll only be attacking with 4, and I need to find something to spend that resource on. You know what I could do? You know what I could do? I know what I could do. I know what I could do. He is going to... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. He is going to spend an action to get a resource. He's then going to spend 2 resources to put down the rosary. Now he's out, so that's 2. Alright? And then 3, he's going to fight. He's going to fight the machete with the Ravenous Ghoul. Yes, the Ravenous Ghoul. So, because I spent all the resources, he doesn't have any resources. His stats go up +1. So it's 3, 4, +1, 5. And then he's got stuff to mitigate this craziness. So he pulls a skull. Skull is 0 to him. So it says treat the skull tokens you reveal as 0. Doesn't matter. So he hits the ghoul. And he hits the ghoul for 2. That's his third action. So now Jenny's turn. Okay. Everything will be fine. So she has to move, fight, or evade, and it costs 2 actions. So she can only do this 1 time. So she is going to fight. Fight. And any damage, yep. So she is going to actually fight this icy ghoul. Follow me. I got a plan. So she's going to fight the icy ghoul. Because the Ravenous Ghoul is dead. So, she is going to commit 2 to this fight. So it's 3, 4, 5. -1, which is enough. She hits that ghoul for 1. Plus nothing. Because she doesn't have her weapons out. So that's her first attack, which costs 2 actions because of Frozen in Fear. She cannot do anything else when engaged with a monster. If you're engaged with any enemy and spend an action to do anything other than fight, evade, or activate a parlay or resign abilities, the enemy attacks you. And she has one action. She used 2 actions to fight that. She's going to do her last action to fight again. And she's just going to have to spend the 2 to make it 5. So she's going to spend these 2 as well to make it 5. It's not their turn to attack yet. I know they both attack her this round. I'm prepared. -2, so she is at 5. She's at 5, -2 is 3. She has to get a 3, so they take 1. Trust me, I'm prepared. Trust me. Trust me. Oh, and then she needs to test at the end of her turn. Brain weird thing. -2, if there's a ghoul at your location, take a damage. That doesn't matter, she still takes damage. If there is a ghoul enemy, so she takes 1 damage. Okay, that ends her turn. Now, this is what Kate was talking about. She said both of them are going to attack her this turn. Oh no, what will she do? Ravenous Ghoul attacks her, she's going to stick the guard dog on him. And the guard dog, once this one's going to hit the guard dog's going to take 2 damage and 1 sanity loss, which the sanity loss, they only had 1, so the guard dog goes crazy and starts chasing its tail, but 2 damage on it. So 1 sanity, 2 damage. Do you lose the guard dog? This is something I didn't ask on the forums. If the guard dog loses 1 sanity because it only has 1, do I lose the guard dog? Question mark. Let me know. But the guard dog is going to hit him for 1, killing him. Because that's its ability. So it dies. Yes, you lose it? Okay. So it goes away. And then the other one attacks her. Has this stupid card in hand, I can't play this. And he cannot help her. But she's going to take 2 damage and a sanity. So she's at 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's a lie. 3, 4, 5, 6, because I can count. She's got 6 damage and 4 sanity, 4 crazy on her. And that creature attacked her for 2 and 1, and that's what happened. And that ends the round. At the end of, then we go to upkeep phase. He gets 1, that goes down. He gets 2. Then at the end of each enemy phase, a bloop. Bloop. And that puts 2. At the end of the round, place 1 Doom token on this agenda for each ghoul enemy in the hallway or the portal. Then it gets 1 for that phase. Then we draw 2 cards. We're fine. We're fine. I just need to get back to the hallway. But we're fine. Ancient Evil. Place 1 Doom on the current agenda. We're fine. We got this. We got this. Don't worry about it. Hey, another ghoul. Hey. So it's engaged with Jenny because she attracts ghouls. That's just how that is. Okay. Okay. Their turn. Whew. This is getting dangerous. So, why am I reaching in this bag yet? I keep doing that because I'm nervous, right? So she's engaged with somebody, but it's his turn. He is going to. Did I draw a card for them? I don't think I drew a card for them. No, I did not draw a card for them because that came last on the resource upkeep. They were supposed to get cards. He's got his trumpet. Woohoo! So when the skull token is revealed during a skill test, exhaust Jim's trumpet, heal 1 horror from an investigator at your location or a connecting one. Awesome. So he draws that. He's going to do 1, get a resource. And he's only got, no, he's got 2 hand items. Ah! Let me rethink that. I say because I'm like, that is awful. That would be such a good thing to have to heal. I mean, he can, but I don't want to lose the candle just yet. Need to draw. Yeah, I need to draw on resource. I know. It's probably what I might do. I might draw a resource and then so 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm almost at the 8 card limit. So I will draw a card as my action to get discipline. Before revealing chaos tokens from the test, choose one of the following symbols. Ignore the effects of that symbol. Cool. So that's one. He's gonna attack that ghoul. This is getting raging. But I want it to be beefed up. So I need to. 2 resources doesn't do jack for anything I have. I could place trumpet, but I don't want to lose the machete, and I don't want to lose ritual candles. But I need to lose one of them. And his heals horror from the investigated your location or connecting location. So that's what he'll do. Actually, he can't because he drew a card. I should have done the trumpet thing. But I could submit one of these something. This parlay is on point, but I need to get there. I'm not gonna resource it. I know you're like, go resource it, but I'm not gonna do it. Jenny's gonna get punched in the face if he misses though. It would be 4. This is where the tough thinking comes in. If I could get rid of that resource out, it'd have been 5, but it's 4 right now. -1. It's enough. Sweet. So it does 2 damage because of the machete. Kills the creature. Thank God. That's 2. So that's 2. And then he's going to move to the hallway for 3, so we can get this thing on the Ray. And spend these, because he's in the hallway. Oh, I dropped 1 on the floor. That's okay. Yeah, I engaged an attack. So, that's 3 to get him to the hallway. He spent that to resolve what's next for the barrier. So, using the barrel from the attic, you carry ice and snow from the cellar and hurl it at the barrier. The barrier sparks and shudders and consumes, then hisses and flames. So, this comes out. Put aside. So then we reveal the parlor. There's no clues there, Rushrada 2, but it has the resign ability. And Lita is there. And the Ghoul Priest comes out being like, what's up, my dudes? So, basically, the Ghoul Priest is my objective for 3. It says, what have you done? A woman with a torch standing in your parlor, a glimmer of hatred in her eyes. What have you done to my barrier, she screams, furious. Before you can answer, a ghastly wail sounds behind you, and a creature wearing robes and a deer skull mask tears through the wall, advancing towards you. Yeah, I know. I got a plan. If the Ghoul Priest is defeated, advance. So basically, the goal now is to kill that guy. So if I kill him, I win. And I know they will attack him. I know. Woosah. So she is going to spend stupid frozen fear thing is killing me. So it's 2 actions to get there in the hallway. 2 actions, huh? You cannot commit cards to skill tests while Tower V is in your hand. This does 1 damage. You've done 3. He can take punch. I mean, he's trying to get out of there. I trust your plan. I babble type furiously when excited. So I wish I really had Leo for her. Can I only perform resign in that room? Maybe. The tower, I mean, I'm not gonna commit any cards to skill test, but I could put down Jenny's 45s and then just start a shooting. That would put me at let's see. That's probably what's gonna happen. She is going to spend, put down 3 ammo on this bad boy. And losing the candles because it's a 2-handed weapon. This Frozen in Fear is what's going to kill me. So she does that for 1. I can only do it in the parlor? Okay. Then, she is going to move. Maybe that might not be a good idea. He can block sanity damage. That's the one he doesn't care about. This one will do 1 sanity, 2 hit. So he's got 3, 4, 5. This hits him, he's screwed. That hits him, he's okay. So 3, she's gonna move there, try to absorb some stuff. So she's got 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I think we're screwed out of this one. Let's see. Resign would have been cool if I was in the parlor. If this wasn't here, I would move to the parlor. Because they're engaged with him, I'd hop to the parlor and resign. But that's alright. That's alright. This is how it goes with it sometimes. We tried our best. So, because of Frozen in Fear, I gotta spend 2 actions to move here. That's 2. And that ends her turn. They attack. We lose. But when we do lose, you think? Yeah, I think Jim's mush. Let's see what happens. Is it only lead investigator? If no resolution was reached, either investigator was resigned or was defeated. All right, so let's play it this way. Jim gets attacked. He is defeated. But Arkham Horror's intro Night of the Zealot is kind, unlike the rest of Arkham Horror. And it doesn't kill you outright. Because it says, if no resolution was reached, either each investigator resigned or was defeated. So Jim got defeated. So it's her turn. They mashed him to mush. Yeah. They all attack Jim. She's okay. Yep. And she's going to test at the end of her round to see what happens. 0, thank God. So that's out. And then he's done. Fold. So he's done for right now. Resource. He got defeated. He is defeated. Her turn. So she gets 2 resources, a card, which is elusive. Fast play. Play only during your turn. Disengage from each enemy engaged with you and move to a reveal location. She's cool. She's gonna... Ooh, she's not cool because she has the tower. Oh, it's committing a card. Nope, nope, nope. It still works. It still works. She's good. She's good. We're good. So, then they move to the hallway, right? Forest. At the end of each of the enemy ghoul phase, which they match him, which I didn't do, they move locations towards the parlor. So these 2 move here and here. And then Doom and Doom. So I don't forget to do that. So 2, 4, 6. And then for everyone in the parlor would include the Ghoul Priest, who has the title Ghoul. There you go. Guess one. Then a Doom goes on. Then she draws this card. Test 3. For each point, take a horror. Sure. Sure. I can't commit anything because of that stupid thing. -1, 2, she takes 1 horror. So she's got 2, 4, 5 of her 7. And now it's her turn. Jane's gonna play fast play elusive and play 2 items for it. So fast play, which means when I fast play, the enemy doesn't attack me. It's just kind of like, haha, you played my trap card when you try to hit me. Disengage from each enemy engaged with you and move 1 location with no enemies. Ew. No. Not what I want to do. Not what I want to do at all. That's not what I want to do. I want to get to resign. But it says with no enemies at all, so I can't go over to the resign step. I have to evade him, and then I can go over there and resign. They'll hit me for 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She'll be defeated. You know what? You know what? YOLO. She is going to, she's going to attack this dude. That's okay. She's not dealing with that. We're talking about this stuff. So, she's going to shoot at him with her gun for a +2, so she's at 5. She's going to make this 6. Shroud, -1. If you fail, take a horror. I did not fail, sucker, because it's 5. It's 5. I had to beat 4. He takes 2 damage. That's her first action. Her second action, attack with 2, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 6, 7. She'll make it 7. To attack. -4, which is 3. Darn it. Oh, wait. Commit that one to spend the resource. So that does it. So that makes it 4. No, I didn't do that right. I didn't do that right. I didn't do that right. Did I do that right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, making it 3. Well, oh, you just realized can't win. You'll doom out before killing it. Maybe not. So, with these, and I need to go to the reference book, and we'll pull it up on, because I just want to see the symbol. Actually, let's do that really quick. Let's go to lay reference. We got the lay reference book here. And I want to check out the symbol of... A triggered ability is an ability prepared by either a blah blah blah. Free triggered abilities. A triggered ability may be triggered as a player ability during any player's window. Okay. So does that mean that I can add? See, that's the interesting part of this. So does this mean I can add one now that I know that it's a -4? Or am I screwed? Timing and gameplay on Appendix 2, page 22. What are we on? Page 3? Page 22. Can you give me page numbers? Thank you. Thank you, Brave, for not being so brave. So we go down to page 22. Timing and gameplay. The red boxes are players with windows. Players may use triggers in these windows. The specific details for each of these steps are explained on page 24. Are you kidding me? It is the hard knocks. I want to see if I could commit another to make it work after I draw the token. So the red boxes are player windows. Players may use triggered abilities. Specific details for each of these steps are explained on page 24. Okay, so investigator phase begins. Player window. Next player's turn. Player window. Active investigator may take action if able. If an action was taken, return to previous player. If no, action was proceeded. So no, I can't. Well, where's the bag draw? Active investigator may take an action if available. So the player window of using that, I cannot, according to these rules, which this kind of lays it out for you pretty straightforward, on the investigator phase. Well, then it arrows back to player window. Actually, so this is where it gets confusing, right? So active player may take an action if applicable. Oh, and then you can player window it again. Gotcha, I follow. This is pretty well thought out. So you have to, so I can only use that ability after the action, so I fail it. He has retaliate. And with retaliate, when I miss, he hits me for 2. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Jenny is defeated. She goes crazy and she's defeated. So Jenny is beaten by the Ghoul Priest. And sad face for us all. But that's okay, it happens. There's no reason to be crazy about it. Jenny takes the fall, and that's alright. You know what we're gonna do? Like I said, as I was telling you, this game is forgiving. And let's go back to the table. So this game is forgiving. Only the first scenarios of the Night of the Zealot is forgiving. Because it's trying to get you through a story. So we lost, and you would be like, oh, you lost, you have to start all over. No, you don't. You do not at all. Because what happens at the Night of the Zealot is when you go over to do not read until the end, it says, if no resolution was reached, each investigator resigned or was defeated, you barely managed to escape your house with your lives. The woman from your parlor follows you out of the front door, slamming it behind her. You fools! See what you have done? She pushes a chair in front of the door, lodging it beneath the doorknob. Where'd you get a chair from? We're outside. We must get out of here. Come with me and I will tell you what I know. We are the only ones who can stop the threat that lurks beneath from being unleashed throughout the city. You're in no state for being... you're in no state to argue. Nodding, you follow the woman as she runs from your front porch into the rainy street toward Rivertown. So we advance to the next scenario. Simple as that, right? I mean, like, you're like, well, we didn't complete it. Well, we did in terms of the story scope, and that's okay. So, let's see. In your campaign log, your house is still standing. It is, because she used a chair from somewhere to, you know, prop the door, but doors open in. Wouldn't they just open the door in and the chair would fall and they would get... Anyway. So... In your campaign log, record that the Ghoul Priest is still alive. The lead investigator earns the Lita Chandler card, and she was the lead investigator, so she gets Lita Chandler. That does not count against her deck size. And each investigator earns experience equal to victory points value for each card that they displayed. We didn't defeat anybody worth... Oh, nope, we didn't defeat anybody worth of value, but we did clear this one, so we got 1 victory point. But according to the scenario, we also get an extra 2 per. So we've got 3 victory points each, right? That we can spend on stuff. And then, let's see. Yeah, so that's what happened. So that is what happened. So then we go into the next scenario. Midnight Mass. And you saw me run Midnight Mass last session to very crummy results. But that's all good. We're all ready. We're ready to kick some butt. Let me go ahead and set this up for you. Get these Doom tokens out of here. Because bad stuff happened and I lost. It happened. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so her house with the weird stuff in it goes back here. Study. Goes back. So see how quickly I'm kind of putting this all together? That was the first scenario. Done. The next scenario, because, you know, boom, why? Why? Why is there not a better storage solution for this? This is broken token, right? It said one size fits all. Does this look like one size fits all? Does it? No. So, anyway, I digress. My rage will not be seen. So we're breaking out Midnight Mask. And I'll grab that scenario. And because I've played this so much, I know what to expect. So the gathering goes away. We're at Midnight Masks. We're doing it on standard. We have the act. One act. Just one. The agenda is just 2. And then we lay out the cards. One size fits all. Yeah, they got me good. They got me good. So the graveyard. We got South Side. We got downtown. So I'm just gonna, before I do these two, I'm gonna place the rest. So St. Mary's, Rivertown, the school, the Skeel, East Town, North Side, my house, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I'll shuffle those up in a second. So now what we do is we grab, I haven't even looked at them yet. I'm just gonna look at you, looking at you, looking at me, looking at you. So we put that there. And then I'm gonna grab a handy dandy die. Odds, evens. Odds. So that goes over here. And then we do the same thing for this bad boy. We shuffle it up. I look at you again, because I don't know. I don't know. Odds, evens. Odds. So, south side, downtown. So there we go. Now, where I was using my arrows last time and ran out of arrows, but I believe it was Ligator, I believe, who gave me a really good idea. So when we have monsters, I'm going to assign them with dice. So I have them on the side instead of having them all over messing up the lovely map. And we are going to do this because there's going to be a lot. So I'm getting matching all my lovely, lovely dice. All right. So if there's ever an issue with a monster that comes out or that it's in a specific location, we'll tag the monster with the color and put the color on here properly so we keep track of it. So there we go. All right. So let's set up the encounter deck because it's not the same who's who of garbage. Just a little bit different. These cards are special. They're special. These cards are stuff that people that I need to find, and I'll read the story in that too. So we shuffle those up, put them off to the side. And then we take out, it says for setup, I need whose house? Everybody's going to be singing that song. Keys, nope. Weird thingamadoo-hickey. Yep. Weird thingamadoo-hickey. Keys, no. And all I'm doing is just looking at the symbols in the center, matching them with the book. So that's why I'm kind of just doing this real quick. So those go there. And then I grab one deck from here, which is this. Elevator music. See the things I do for y'all? Elevator music and everything. All right. So these will go under This guy. So this is the problem deck right here. So we're going to shuffle this up. And there's this rule in here. I talked about it a little bit. It's called the... It's a terrible rule. Whatever you want to call it. I think it's like the unfortunate rule or something like that. But basically it says, if you can't decide what to do, if the cards aren't clear, then you pick the worst possible outcome, and that is what you play. Right? That's the rule, and I forgot what it's called. It's a specific rule. It's in like, it's in the actually, I can tell you what it is right now. I'm so crazy. It is called, let's zoom here. Is you're blind as me. Let's see, is this the Cardiorano one? It must be up at the top and in the rules reference. Back up at the top. The Grim Rule. So the Grim Rule says, if players are unable to find the answer to rules or timing conflict in the rules reference, resolve the conflict in the manner that the players perceives as the worst possible at the moment with regards to winning the scenario, and then continue the game. So it's not like, oh, well, I guess we could do this, and that'll be okay. No, no, no. The worst possible scenario, and I dropped the card, that could happen. Grim Rule. It is grim. All right, shuffled up. And let's head back to the table, to the table. Okay, so they start at the house because, oh, and they'll get like, I'll read what happened because you want to know what happened. So check the campaign log. If Lita was forced to find others to help, she wasn't. Read intro 1, otherwise read intro 2. In the wake of the disaster at your house, Lita Chandler, the red-haired woman from your parlor, lays out a tale that, even in the light of what you have just witnessed, strains the limits of your belief. The creatures in your home, she claims, are called ghouls, cruel beings who plague the crypts, caverns, and tunnels beneath the city of Arkham. These creatures feed on the corpses of humans, and they are served by a dark cult within Arkham, whose members have inexplicably come to worship the ancient master of the ghouls. This cult has been killing innocent people and feeding them to the ghouls, satiating a monstrous hunger. A dark balance was maintained until now. Recently, Lita continues, one of their lairs where the corpses were stowed was destroyed. Since then, the ghouls have been more active than usual. I have tracked their movement and tried my best to stop them from running amok throughout the city. But I think there is something worse going on. The cult has been planning something darker and more ominous than anything I've ever observed. Indications are that this plan shall come to fruition tonight, shortly after midnight. Beyond that, I cannot fathom what to expect. Yeah, I'll upgrade. I haven't forgotten. Many of the cultists, Lita continues, will seem like everyday people despite their foul intentions. Whenever the cult meets, its members don masks shaped like skulls of various animals to protect their identities from one another. These masks are our mark. Symbols of death and decay. We must unmask the cultists to expose and derail their plans. We have but a few hours. The more cultists we find before midnight, the better. So get all the cards, which is what I did. Get all the face cards, which is what I did. Choose 2 of the downtown locations, which is what you saw me do. And if there is exactly 1 player in the game, no changes are made. If there are 2 players in the game, search the gather encounters and set 1 acolyte and spawn it at Southside. So, not you. You'd have been awful to find first. Because I gotta reshuffle anyway, so might as well. Hey, did I shuffle them all at the bottom? Oh, here's one. So at Southside, and when he spawns, guess what happens? Ba 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 baran. He starts chanting, and a doom is placed. They need 6. Now, I can resign at any time to end this scenario, but resigning without finding them, I need to find at least 3. really 4, but I need to find at least 3. Yep. I have not forgotten. We're working on it. We're working on it. I'm gonna bend my cards and make all of you cringe. You ready? And all at once, everyone cringes. Okay. Alright, so that's shuffled. Now, because these lovely, lovely people were defeated, they get... Check your camp. If your house was burned to the ground, remove it. If your house is still standing, each investigator being displayed at your house. Shuffle remaining encounter cards. Check the log. Shuffle the ghoul priest into this madness. It's following what it's doing. Stopping and moving. And they'll take 1 damage due to the trauma of getting smacked around. So 1 damage automatically comes on them to start. You're like, why are you hurting your creatures? Why? Why do this? I do this because they were defeated. So both of them will take 1 damage. They'll both start off with 5 resources. And I need to shuffle their cards. Oh, and I need to upgrade. She is going to upgrade. She has 3 points to upgrade. Where is Leo? Wherefore art thou, Leo? So you get out these 10 billion cards that they give you the deck build with. And you look through and you say, okay, I want to do upgrading. All right, that's cool. So what you do is you look at, and I'll help you with it so you can see. You see this pip right here? That guy? That's worth 1 experience to get this card in my deck. Okay, make sense? So what I like for her is, where are you? Switchblade and Leo. Leostopheles. As I call him. Here he is. Oh, I got 2 switchblades. Cool. Neat, as my friend says. So, did I just put Leo back? I am not a smart person. Here he is. Alright, so I have 3 experience to spend. So, Leo costs 1, and Switchblade costs 2. Why did I pick Switchblade? Because it gives me a +2 fight instead of a +1, which is great. And if I succeed by 2 or more, it deals an additional damage. I'm going to need that to punch people in the face. So what you have to do is you have to go through your deck, because you can only have 30, remember? So I'm going to find Clothes. I'm going to find Switchblade and switch Switchblade out for its upgraded version. And you want to see what the difference is, because you're like, what's the difference between the 2, Canje? Here's the difference. For the regular one that you get in your deck, it has a fast play, fight. It doesn't, if you succeed by 2, notice it does not add any damage to your fight. But Switchblade upgrade adds +2. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go through and I'm going to find a nice little card that I was hoping I could have, and it would have been beautiful, but it's not worth it right now. And that's Find Clothes. And I'm going to take Find Clothes and ditch it. And I'm going to get Leo. I have 2 Leos in my hand. Now you're like, okay, well, why'd you pick Leo? Well, 1, he's cheaper. Where he was 6, now he's 5. 2, he has some abilities, so he's an ally that I can work with. And 3, he gives me an extra action. Now I have 2 Leos in my deck, so if I pull both of them, I have the ability to get extra actions. So I can have, instead of 3, I can have 5. So that is her deck, and we will shuffle hers up, and then we'll move over to Jimbo's, and you get to see what he'll upgrade with. So that's her 3 experience that she uses. Hope everybody had a good Thursday and is ready for Friday, because I am ready for Friday. So shuffle that in here. And remember, the weakness is still in here, and her searching for Izzy is still in here. Luckily, I solved that one early on, a great place for it to come out. Otherwise, it becomes a very big problem. All right. Boom. Hers is done. We put all this ridiculousness back in its case. And it is ridiculous. It's just straight up ridiculous. His, I left that card out for a reason. Because that's one of the cards he's going to get. The Binding Light spell. But you have to order all this stuff, or else it's gonna get crazy. Good grief, man. Purples. Purples. All purples. All purple. These are base purples. And how I know they're base, they don't have pips on them. So I need to find the non... I think that's in the front. Yeah, it's in the front. Alright. I really wish I could have shriveling. Shriveling is just awesome. But I don't have 4 experience points to get it. I would get it if I could. So, if a skill test is successful, heal 1 horror, 2 horror instead of if I succeed by 2 or more. Fearless, interesting. What else we got? Because I'm keeping that. I probably got a 1-pointer to spend. The 4 of Cups, gain 1. I'm already mind heavy. Bind monster is pretty cool. Mind wipe, fast play. After a phase begins, choose a non-elite enemy at your location. Treat that enemy's printed text as if it were blank, except for traits, until the end of the phase. Ooh. That might be an interesting one to get. I'm getting Binding Light. Now here's why I'm upgrading Binding Light by 2. Because it says evade. This evasion attempt costs mind instead of dex, and I say mind intellect. If you succeed, deal 2 damage to the enemy you evaded. If it's one of these symbols is revealed during this evasion, attempt lose 1 action this turn and take 1 horror. So it has a negative effect, but it has such a positive effect. So, I'm gonna upgrade mine because he's got one in here that does it already. Yep. So it would deal 1 damage. In place of that, I deal 2. So that's gonna go in there. And then he is going to upgrade. I wonder if I could ditch Fine Clothes for Mind Wipe for that extra 1 because that costs 2. So I'm gonna ditch Fine Clothes and take Mind Wipe for 1. And he's gonna take that damage. And these go back in here. So he has upgraded spending his stuff. And then we will shuffle. And then we're ready to rock and rule. That 1-1 that was the test that messed me up, that threw my plans into all sorts of disarray. But it's all good. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I already know how I plan to end this game. Worst case scenario, I know how to end this game so we can move on to Dunwich. So, then we go here, here, here. That, and put that in there for just fun. Thanks, Kate. We shuffle that up. Then okie dokie. Fun times. So let's get to it. Predator or prey? Lita seems convinced of a conspiracy within the city of Arkham. She believes that a secret cult serves the ghouls that live in the crypts beneath the city, and that secret of the cult's prominent members are scattered throughout the Arkham. As you begin searching for them, you can't shake the feeling that you two are being hunted. So I could resign at any time to just end this specific run. Side note, uncovering the conspiracy, you have 1 night to find the members of this cult and unveil their plans. The more members of the cult you can find and interrogate before the midnight, the better. So as an action, I can investigate. Spend 2 clues per investigation as a group. As a group, draw the top card of the cultist deck. Objective: find as many unique cultist enemies as you can and add them to your victory display. If there are 6 unique cultist enemies in the victory display, advance. But there were only 5 cards. Where's the 6th one? We'll find out. So, yeah, we're ready to go. We're ready to dance. All right, we skipped the first Mythos phase. This horrible thing has happened. We got beaten, and we got 1 damage on us, but we're ready to go. We draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we take a look. Pickpocket. Elusive. Guts. Meh. I've never gotten this card for her. Fast play. When an encounter card or enemy attack would cause you to do one of the following, choose 1. Discard cards from your hand, lose resources, lose actions, take damage, or take horror. You ignore that aspect of the effect. Holy smokes. Keeping it. Kukris. You get +1 fight for this attack, and if you spend an additional action, you can deal a damage. I need the +1 fight to at least punch. Elusive's pretty cool. I'm going to mulligan those 2 to draw 2 more cards. All right, Guard Dog. We've seen him before. This is what I was looking for before. Notice what it says. You have 1 additional hand slot, which can only be used to hold a weapon asset. So Jenny's 2 guns plus something else equals massive damage. Yes, yes. Thank you. Yes. Alright, so it's good draw, good draw. I'm not mad about it. I've gotten worse. Alright, shuffled up. So that's her hand. Him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got personality. Well, anyway, remove all Doom from 1 card you control. Remember the Alyssa girl who stacks up Doom? I could spend this to lose it, to just ditch it all. So that's a good addition. Emergency cash, gain 3 resources. The lovely, lovely Eldritch Inspiration that I love so much. See how they gel together? So resource 1, the resource, oh no, oh, thank goodness. And then I drew his Final Rhapsody, which is his weakness card. Here's the cool thing about Arkham Horror that's not like Deep Madness. When you draw this in a draw hand phase, you know what you do? You discard and draw a new card. Because it doesn't want you getting screwed when you start. It screws you enough. And I got a Rite of Seeking. So investigate. Investigator use minds instead. If you succeed, discover 1 additional token. Pretty cool. I'm also going to get rid of Forbidden Knowledge to draw another card, which is Defiance. I think that was the only one I wanted to do. Not really. No, I probably might ditch Emergency Cash. I can use that later. I'm just checking the cards that I have to see. Ah, there we go. There we go. Alright, he's good to go. He's good. He got the machete. So, shuffle these back in. Shuffle up that mess. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I've heard someone say this game is forgiving. The book, look at her, the book is forgiving. The game is not. The chaos, actually the game is forgiving. The chaos bag is not forgiving. The game wants you to win. The chaos bag is like, ha ha ha. No. Alright, so we flip this over. There's one per investigator here. When the ghoul priest spawns, spawn it here instead of at the normal draw. I can use an action to draw a card and gain a resource. So 2 clues are here. When we start. Oh, okay. Jim was like, what the heck was that? So he is going to get himself ready. So spend 1 charge, investigate using mine instead. It's a shroud of 2. I'm going to put down Le Machete for his weapon. And then I will search for my second action using Defiance. Oh, and I said I'd do this, so let me do this proper. So he is going to be that. -3. I have 3, so 0. That's 2. One more time. Oh yeah, we're gonna celebrate. This is +1. There we go. So he gets 1. So that's his 3. He is done. Her turn. She is going to put out. She is going to let the dogs out and put out guard dog for 1. She is going to pay the other 2 to put out the kukris for 2. And then she's going to search for 3. What is this terribleness? -3. If you fail, place 1 of your clues on your location. Well, it's hers and she has no clues, so whatever. That's her 3rd. She's done. So, enemies go. He is not a hunter, so he's just kind of singing wop bop a loo bop. So no enemy to deal with. Resource gain. 1, 2, card. No! This was the weakness I drew for him. Silver Twilight Acolyte. After Silver Twilight Acolyte attacks, place 1 Doom token on the current agenda, and he is a hunter. And he is his problem. She draws protection. Or perception, not protection, because I can read. Perception. Alright. So, yeah. 1 Doom, so we're up to 2 of the 6. Card. And any empty location. Spawn as any empty location with retaliate. Go here. Oh, wait. At the end of the Mythos phase, place 1 Doom on the wizard. Oh, no. You're gonna go to Rivertown. And then she is going to have to test Dex. If she fails, take 1 damage and 1 horror. Then disengage from each non-Night Gaunt enemy and move to central location. Central location is Rivertown. Yes, round. So, she needs to test. I don't want to win this fight. I don't want to take the horror. It'll work out. Hey, Elder Sign! So she +1 for how much ever resources she has, so she passes. So, suck it. That is the Elder Sign. That is the happiest thing you will ever see in the bag. So that ends that. I pulled the cards. That happened. They flip back over, and we start renewed. So, she... I'm not going to screw around with these people. That would be a 4 to hit. She has to beat a 2. And... yeah. What do we got? -1. So 4, 3 is enough. So it's 2. I can spend an additional action to do another damage. Yeah, she'll do that. And leave Jim to finish that off. Her third action is she's going to stitch. Oh, it's back in the bag. Oh, the one thing I didn't do, which someone's probably going to yell at me for, is at the end of the Mythos phase. That was supposed to happen. Shroud, -2. Place 1 doom on the nearest enemy cultist. Darn it. Alright, so... what did she have? She had... It's 2 to search. She had... What did I do? I did something wrong. I didn't think and I moved too quickly. I'm going to retcon because I didn't think and I moved too quickly. Please don't hate me for this and don't count this against me, because I was supposed to use perception. And I didn't pay attention. So I'm going to do it only this once. Canje only gets 1. Any game he plays, he only gets 1. So I was going to put perception down to it to make it 5. It's -2, which is 3. And she gets the clue. We're going to commit these 2 stupid things. Draw 1 from here. And it is... Herman Collins. Spawn in the graveyard. So you can either fight him or as an action, choose and discard 4 cards from your hand to parlay with him. So he's in the graveyard. So Herman Collins, graveyard. He is one of the people we need to find. But that's her 3. Oh, and I was supposed to do something. There was a something. Oh, the shroud. 1 doom token on the guy close to you, which is that. The agenda is about to move forward without me. So here we go. Why am I drawing? His turn. He is going to. I don't know why I keep going to the bag. That's how nervous I am. Yeah, he's gonna attack this guy. So it's 4 -1, 3, which is enough. Bye-bye. See you later. He dies. So that's 1. He can only move to, according to this, he can only move here. So that's 2. And then he's gonna attack this guy. The guy doesn't, he has retaliate, but whatever. We need to do something. -1. So he has 3, 4, and I don't have anything to commit to that fight. So 3, 4, -1, 3. Darn it. He has 4. So I miss, he retaliates, and he hits me for 1 punch to the face. I should have, but I need to hit him. But that was my 3. 2 clues per investigator, you need 4. 2 clues per investigator. Objective, find menus, 2 clues per investigator. I need 4. Boop. 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 Sorry, I was used to playing with Jenny. That's why it happened. I was used to playing with Jenny. Alright, so that ends their turn. Monster attack. He's gonna get punched in the face again. I wish I could have moved her because she could have done some damage. He doesn't do anything. So then refresh phase. 1, 2, card. Fast play. When an enemy attacks and investigates your location, cancel the attack and reveal a random token. Deal this card saved my bacon in a previous playthrough. And then she gets, oh yeah. Now it's time to start crashing some faces. Alright, so they get that. Doom on the agenda. Card. If you have no clues, he has a clue. False lead gains surge. If you have 1 clue, test. For each point you fail, place 1 clue in your location. So he can lose that clue that he just got. Skull is the highest number of doom on occultists, which is 2. Against his 4, which is 2. So, bloom. He lost that. False lead. She has locked door. Jim's ability. Oh! That's true. Jim's ability. Jim's ability is that skulls mean nothing. Skulls are 0. He does pass. That doesn't happen. Jim's ability means skulls mean 0. Thank you, Kate. So, locked door. Attach to the location. Because we used a chair to lock the door. So locked door basically means unless I test to try to break it down, I can't. But it's already looted. So that ends that. At the end of the Mythos phase, put a token on him. 2, 4, 6. Does it advance? Let's see. Let's read the round scenarios. Place 1 Doom token on agenda. Advance agenda if Doom threshold is satisfied. Then each investigator draws. So that's the end of the Mythos phase, and there are 6. This is where the Grim Rule comes in. Oh, it says central. Attach the location with the most clues on it. Central location is locked. The central location has 1 clue per investigator. It is locked. Uncool. Need to read the card and take this guy because it's starting to crowd up my board. Put that and that on it. Alright, so I did add an extra Doom. So I am more curious. I'm very curious because we're at 6. And my curiosity is the rule of play for round sequence says that you advance the agenda and then they draw a card. It does not say anytime advance the agenda. So it's either the Grim Rule or we go to the book. Oh, thank you. Yep, take Jim's clue back. Gimme. Alright, so let's take a look at the rules. Advancing the agenda. Yep, I see what you're saying, Kate. I'm just verifying. Advancing is very specific. Yep. I will believe that. And we'll go back to table. So it doesn't advance just yet. Doesn't advance just yet. It has to be on that specific set in that order. So, our turn. Jimbo. We're gonna fight this guy. Because he's got 2 Doom on him. Oh, I wish he had something to commit. I really, really do. Hey, there we go. So that's 4, because 3 plus 1, 4. And if I'm engaged, if I'm the only one engaged, it's plus 1 attack, which is 2. So that's 2 damage. I kill this guy. So he dies. And those Doom tokens go away. So now we're knocked it back down to 4. This area is locked, but there are 2 tokens here, but I can't get it unless I test. But I don't like that guy. So there's 1. I can move from here into south side. 2, and then I'm going to attack him with the machete for skull, which to him, skulls are 0. So he attacks, he hits him for 2, he only has 1 health. Because I had to get 4, I had to beat 3, which I did. So he dies. And this knight gets better and better. So that's his 3rd action. Jim did work. Jim did work. Alright, so that ends his turn, he's done. And let's flip this over. As an action, I could draw 3 cards. It says, but limit once per game. There are 2 clues on here with a shroud of 3. Jim, do good work. There is no advancing. Jenny's turn. Oh boy. Jenny can only go to the river town from the house. She can spawn here, draw 1 card, and gain 1 resource. So she needs to prep. Yes, she does. She needs to prep. So Jenny's going to use 1 action to draw a card and gain a resource. Limit once. It's a limit once per round, per turn. So she does that stupid tower. So you cannot commit cards to skill tests while this is in play. So she is going to spend 2. Lord. This blows away my plans. She is going to spend the 4 to get rid of this nonsense and put it down. If the tower is drawn in your opening hand during play, just play it. So it's out. It's taking a slot. That's 2. 3. I was gonna prep, but I don't got the times. No enemies are there. So nothing to activate because Jim dealt with it. Jim gets a resource for his trouble. She gets 2. Gets a card. This is Arcane Studies. This is great for him. She gets her 45 Derringer. Oh my gosh, she has become a killing machine. I just need the stuff to be able to play it. Okay, I don't need the cookeries anymore. She just became a killing machine. So, she got her 2 resources. They drew their cards. 1 Doom on here, so now it's at 3. This isn't looking good. Card. Card. And an empty location. Downtown. And he gets a Doom on him. And she gets test 4. Why can't this be for him? If you fail, discard 1 asset you control. That's not a problem. Alright, so test 4. She has 3. I can commit something to it, but I don't care if I have to discard that kukri. It doesn't bother me. 0. So 3. Kukris are gone. I'd have to get rid of it anyway. It's alright. It's okay. So that's the end of that. Their turn. So he is going to prep for this. He is going to play 2 to put down Arcane Studies. Then he's going to search this. So it is 3, 4, 5, why not? -2, which is 3. If you fail, place 1 clue on your location. I did not fail. I got it. Now they have 3. And then, oh no, they need to spend 4. So first action, put down. Second action, search. Third action, he's going to... he's going to search again. That's how you do it. That's 3. Now we can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So spend 4. Pull the card of the graveyard, dude. He's in the graveyard. I have to discard 4 cards to talk to him. To get him on my side. Okay. That's the end of his turn. Her turn. She's going to move up here to deal with this stupid face. Stupid guy. Well, before she does that, let's do some prep work. So she is going to spend 3, put down the 41 Derringer as 1. She's then going to move here as 2, and then she's going to shoot that guy in the face for 3. Spending, so she's at 5 now. Success. He dies. He goes away. This has a shroud value of 4, and it has 4 clues on it. And I can use an action to heal a horror. Limit once per game. Just so you know, you can parlay or fight each of the Yeah, I know. That's why I said I can discard 4 cards to parlay with them. But she is a killing machine. But she's probably we're probably gonna parlay. Yeah, we'll parlay. I just need to get him there. Alright, so that ends that. Because it was 1 prep, 2 move, 3 fight. Okay. Now it is enemy turn, no enemies to fight. He's just there spawn, like, ooh, it's scary in the graveyard. He gets 1, she gets 2. Cards. He gets his trumpet. Cool. He gets Lone Wolf. When your turn begins, if there are no other investigators for your location, gain a resource. Even cooler. So they got the resources, they got that. 1 doom. This is looking pretty rough. Pretty rough. He gets cursed. Curses! You must either choose 1, spend 1 clue, or take 2 damage. He's taking 2 damage because he can't spend the clue. So I put 1 back, so he's at 5. Oh yeah, it's not looking good for Jim. And she is cursed. Spend the clue she doesn't have or take 2 damage. Nice. It really isn't. Okay, their turn. She can move not to the graveyard. Wow. She can... There's one that heals damage. Which one is it? Just draw 3 cards. Do that. That does nothing. This might do something, or this might do something. So we're gonna go to North Side Town. She's gonna put down Lone Wolf because she needs resources. And then she is going to go to North Side or East Town. Either way, doesn't matter. So we're gonna roll odds, evens. Wait, can she go to East Town? Yes, she can. Or North Side. So odds, she's going to North Side. Hospital heals. Oh, okay. Well, they'll get there somehow. So she goes to north side, spend 5 resource, gain 2 clues from this token pool. So there are 4 here. Group limit once per game. That's 2. That's 2. 1, 2. She will then search. Hey, so she's got it. So she got one. And that is 3. She is done. His turn. Your job. Get here. So you've got 4 cards that you can deal with the parlay with this guy. We should be solid. 1 action. 2 action. Flip this over. It says forced. After you get to the graveyard, test mind. If you fail, you must either take 2 horror or move to Rivertown. Boink. So we're gonna make this a 5 shot. A 5 shot against a 3. We're not going anywhere. We're going nowhere. So that's 1, 2, and then parlay for 3. I'll keep the hypnotic gaze, but I'll ditch Rite of Seeking, Moonlight Ritual, the Elder, and Jim's Trumpet for 4 to parlay to get old dude in our victory zone. So we've got 1 down. Good job, Jim. And there are 2 clues here per investigator with a shroud of 1. Oh yeah, you are staying here for 3. So that was 1, 2, parlay 3. You're done. So, and this guy. He's gonna camp out here and get all 4 of those to find the next guy. So, and she's gonna deal with that. Alright, so enemy phase, no enemies. 1 resource for you, 2 resources for you. Card. Alyssa! Comes to his hand for her. Quick thinking. If this skill test is successful by 2 or more, I get a new action. Cool, cool. Boompa, boompa, boompa-da-dee. No! No! And she gets the ghoul priest who spawns at your house. Because per the rules. If the ghoul priest is still alive, shuffle it into the counter deck. Where is it? There's something in here that says if it spawns, spawn it at your house. Something says it. I know it. I read it. I read it somewhere. I know I did. I'm not crazy. Jenny gets 3 rows. Yeah, I know Lone Wolf. Written on your house. Written on the house. Yeah, when the ghoul priest spawns, spawn it here instead of its location. So, refresh. It's that. Remember, Lone Wolf is at the start of our turn. So, I'm getting there. So, he spawns at the house, so the ghoul priest is back out and at it again on the hunt because he's a hunter. That's bad. So, where are we? He goes, he dealt with that. Yeah, all that happened. The fog, then the ghoul priest. That was the Mythos phase. I did not add this here. I didn't add a Doom. So, Doom added. I drew the 2 cards, I dealt with it. Alright, now the new phase. Because she has Lone Wolf, she gets an extra 1. Which is 4. Okay. She needs to get to where she needs to get to. Get to. Spend 5 resources, gain 2 clues from here. He doesn't have a clue yet. Alright, so who do I want to go first? You can move to the university or downtown. And you're the person who's going to deal with this fool. So you're going to spend 2, put down the bandolier. Which gives me, now I can hold Jenny's, now I'm just like a gun-toting fool. So, yeah, I did it with those actions. So, let's see. Okay, she's gonna save that for the Ghoul Priest. We need to get clues. 3 sucks. Because she's not built for this. Quick thinking probably could do it, but not really, because I have 3 and that's a 3. I can never get the +1 to get the new action, so she's gonna move. She's gonna go to the university. Flip that over for 1. Oh, good grief. So, 1. Ooh, wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she can go to the hospital now. That was 1 action. She'll take another to move here to the hospital too. No, she won't. No, she won't. Yes, she. No, she. No, she won't. She won't do that. She won't do that. She will not do that. She will get a resource. That's 2, and she'll be back here. And then she is going to. I'm prepping. And then she is going to spend 3, put 3 bullets on Jenny's 45s. So she's got the 41s, the 45s because of the bandolier, so she can hold another weapon. So now she's got, when she fires, she's got +2, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I'm okay with that. So that's, so 1 to move, 2 to get a resource, 3 to do that, she's done. Jim's turn. Stupid fog. Jim is going to... Jim, I might need you to move. I don't need him trying to mess with you, but Jenny could fight him next. Which is my plan. Fight, evade. That's my plan for her. So, you could do the test 3. You could do the... You can't go to the hospital from there. You go to the hospital from south side. Go ahead. Test it. Yeah, evade first, then retaliate doesn't happen. Yep. So, boom, chow, -1. He's at, where was I? How's that something? I forgot to use my resource, I'm sorry. So it would have been 4, -1, 3, which would have been enough to get that. He got that. I need to, this is the thing where you have to remember, and you always mess it up. So that's 1. And after it is succeeded, this goes away. So then he is going to search again for 2. -1, perfect. That's 2. And then he's third one. Going for all the T. Sweet. 3. We've got 4. Next one's up. Rita. She spawns at the hospital. Add her to the victim after she is evaded. So I just need to evade her to beat her. So she's at the hospital. Put this. I got this guy. She is at the hospital. Okay, and that's his 3. Cool. Alright, enemy phase. He's a hunter, and he can only move to Rivertown, so he's going there. Then, that's all he can do. He's like, I'm gonna stab some, never mind. Then it's time for them to draw. He gets 1, she gets 2. Card. He gets rosaries. Card. She gets switchblade. Oh my, this girl's a machine. This game. All right, so um, 2, 3. I can do 3 damage to him. Maybe I can kill him. Maybe. Okay, so anyway, we're good. Sorry. So refresh these. Doom token gets added, which makes it 6. So it finally happens. And what happens is, remember that 5th guy we're looking for? There he is. And he spawns engaged with prey. Eh. Prey, person with the most clues. You know what? Bring it on, sucker. So, we'll go there and put him because not most clues. So, okay. Then that happens. Draw. Fog on him here. She's about to get lifted. So test 4. It says if you fail, take 1 damage, 1 horror, then disengage from each non-Night Gaunt enemy. So he's not a Night Gaunt. -3. I failed that so hard. So she disengaged with that enemy. Slam there, take 1 damage and 1 crazy. And she gets dropped right there in central. And that ends that. And I'm okay with that. Either way, it doesn't matter. Killing them, killing. So then we go their turn. She gets Lone Wolf because not another investigator's in with her, so she gets the 1. Oh, Jenny's mad at the Ghoul Priest. So Jenny's shooting with the Derringer and her 45s. So it's 2, 4, plus 3, 7. 7. Skull. X is the number of doom on a cultist enemy in play. None. Guess what, my good friend? There's no doom on any cultist in play. If I hit by 2 or more, you take 1 damage, and then you take for this attack, if you can see, to do 1 damage, and you take 1 damage from the 45s, plus 1 damage from me, you're taking 3 to the face. 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, you ticked me off, my man. You ticked me off. So now, that's her first action. Her second action is she's gonna do it again. So that's 7 again. Oh, it's back on now. I can only use I can only use 1 weapon. Oh, oops. I still succeeded, so that didn't matter. But I can only use 1 weapon. So then he would have taken 2 damage. Who says? I know, I'm reading it. I see you. Remember, the stream is delayed, so if you said something and it takes forever to pop up, it's because it's a slight delay. But I see it. Alright, so let's take a look at rules on attack. For attacking, so let's attack. Enemies. If the investigator is instructed to lose 1 or more actions, for the complete list of available actions, see that. Investigators takes an action. Is there an attack? Attacker or attacked? Attacker of opportunity. An attacker is an entity. Experience. I want to see where in the rules it says you can only attack with 1 weapon. Basically. What's next? Attack is everywhere. So Because he should have taken 3. There are 2 types of afflictions: assigned damage or horror, applied damage, abilities that prevent. Is there anything in here that says you can only attack with 1 weapon? Defeat. Delayed. Draw action. Nope. Encounter an encounter status, blah blah blah. Enemy engagement. Let's check this out. All right, let's just look up weapon. What about that? All right, to fight an enemy at his or her location, investigator resolves an attack against the enemy by making a combat skill test. If it succeeds, and damage dealt to the enemy, the damage dealt by an attack is 1. Some weapons, spells, and other tricks modify that. If the test fails, however, an investigator may fight any enemy at his or her location, including an enemy he or she is engaged with. So there's nothing explicitly saying you can only attack with 1 weapon. Let's keep. That's the only thing with weapon attack. To the Google. Can you attack? There we go. Can you hear me now? Better? Make sure you can hear me okay. Yep, you can hear me. All right, good, 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 good. Okay. Shake it up. 0. Take that in the face. This guy's dead. I used all her actions to blow him to smithereens. So he dead. He's not a cultist, but he's an elite. He's dead anyway. I don't care. I don't care. You're dead. What was I doing? This is gone. That was 3, but that's okay. I got the switchblade to replace it, so I'm fine. That ends her turn. She got dropped off there by that thing, and then she just fought and killed it. So that ends her turn. Cool, 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 cool. So now it's his turn. We don't have any clues, but she's here at the place and stuff. And we can't get there. The only way we can get there is... Oh, no, we can get there from south side. So I can do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 to get to the hospital. No. No. He is not the evading type. Nope, that's not what I wanted. He needs to go clue hunting. He's gonna go... Can you get to east side? Yes, you can. East town. So 1, 2. Sweet. So there is 2 here. So 1, 2. While you're on east side, reduce the cost of each ally asset you play by 2. What? Alyssa, you are going to be coming out soon. But he's going to search. So he has to be the Shroud too. 10? Oh, no, I didn't. It's per investigator. I did not read. I did 5 damage to him. I did 6 damage actually to him, not 10. So it's per investigator. I did 6 damage to him. Reading is fundamental, and I don't do it. He's got 6 damage on him. What was I doing? I was doing something. Okay, so that makes me rethink, because I didn't pay attention to that. Nope, that's okay. That's okay. He's still gonna do it. So do 4 and evade and last action. Yep. So let's rethink. Oh wait, nope. These would have been here. For my last action of her, for her 3rd action, she would have evaded him. So she'll do elusive, commit elusive, quick thinking, and then she'll prep to shut that guy down. So instead of dealing that damage, let's replay, roll it back. Instead of doing that, she would have done 3 damage to him from the first, so she would have dropped off, attacked, hit him for 2, attack again, hit him for 4, and then she's going to evade, which is committing those 2. Oh heck yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3 plus these 2. If I get a free action, so he is evaded, and I get a free action for doing this. And my free action is going to be to shoot him in the face. So now my free action is going to be to attack him. So it worked out. So let's see how we play this. So it's 5. -2, 3, which is a miss. Yep, that's a miss, because I was supposed to be 4. So no good. No good! Alright, so that ends that. That ends her turn. His turn, he was here, so he would do 1, 2, 3, get clues, because she's going to deal with the evading. He can't evade for nothing. So he's going to search. Come on. -1, he has 3. -1 is 2. That is enough to get 1. So that's his 3rd. He's done. Enemy's turn. This guy's a hunter. He's going hunting. So he's going to come over here to Jenny, and he's going to try to punch her in the face. She's going to throw the dog in his way, and he's going to take 1 damage for trying to do some foolishness. Alright, so she's got this stuff left. Okay. Then we ready. And I put these things proper. This and the gold priest are here. This is here. No table space. There we go. So it's not crowded and you can actually see what's going on. Okay, so that's the end of the round. Refresh phase. 1, 2, card. Card. Oh, I love sneak attack. Do 2 damage to an exhausted enemy at your location. Oh, I love sneak attack so much. And it's an event, a tactic. Yay. Alright. So when she evades, somebody's dying. Somebody is dying. Probably both of them. So then, Doom token. Put on him. False lead. Does he have any token? Does he have any clues? He does, so he needs to check himself. I was gonna put Alyssa out, but I can make it 5. Actually, no, I don't. I don't need to. I'll spend 1 to make this 5. Then fail. Flop. For her. Come on. Come on. Good grief. Okay. Oh my gosh. So, let's deal with what we can deal with. Do what you can do and do your best. Forget the rest. So, she needs to hit this guy for too much, but she can evade him. Can she evade him? She can't evade him because it's 4 and she only has 3 to evade. Can't draw a card. I'm engaged with all of these people. She can kill the cult, the acolyte, the thought to slow the doom, or what does she have? What else does she have? Oh, wait. Why is Lone Wolf discarded? Why is Lone Wolf discarded? Why is Lone Wolf discarded? I don't know why Lone Wolf is discarded. That should have been discarded. Something weird happened there. She can use Deny Existence on one of them to ignore some damage, which is okay. But yeah, he does need to come help. So let's try this out on his turn. And she was supposed to get 1 extra one. I was like, why was this discarded? It shouldn't have been. So he's going to move back here for 1. He is going to oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. Oh no, he can't play it. He can't play it. Alright, here we go. He is going to attack the cultist. The cultist, he misses. He just straight up misses. The cultist doesn't have retaliate. So his last action is to attack the cultist again. Skulls are 0. He hits the cultist. So cultist dies, and so does his stupid gloom marker. That goes away. Okay, so that's his 3. He's done. He is then going to... No, Jenny's turn. So Jenny... I need the switchblade. I can't get rid of it. But I can deny existence if they're going to hit me. And I can evade them and then play the event to sneak attack. And if I do that... I'm going to evade. I'm going to evade the Mass Hunter. Oh, Jenny took that hit. That's right. Jenny took the hit. Because I missed. I evade... Oh, please, please, please. Oh, I didn't put this back in the bag. Alright. So, Jenny tried to evade. It didn't work. She is... When you try to evade and you miss, do you take damage? I'm assuming you do, because you tried to... Thematically, you try to duck out of the way and he punches you in the face. So she's going to play Deny Existence. When an encounter card or enemy attack would cause you to discard from your hand, lose resource, lose actions, take damage, or take horror, you ignored that aspect of the effect. Each other aspect resolves normally, so she will get rid of that. Not on evade. Not on evade. Oh, they just get to punch you. Okay. Cool. Jenny's gonna die soon. Okay. She'll try again. -3. I think Jenny's out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Jenny's out. That's a shame. She was just beefing up too. Yeah, this one is a straight up loss. Alright, so... Stop. What? That's a big, strong stop. Oh, I don't take it. I don't take advantage. Wow, the extra exclamation point too. That's pretty hardcore. I don't take damage on an evade miss. Okay, sure. She had this in her hand. She had this down. And she had 2 on that. She had taken 3, 4, 5, and 2 sanity punch. Pretty extreme with the anger. Should try one more time then. I don't take damage on evade. Sure. 0, and I have 5. Alright, so she evaded this guy. Can I play this tactic? It would be an action to play this event. I assume. Didn't want you to accidentally kill her. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back here. Let's switch back over. I'm curious as to events. Let's go back to the rules. Let's find events. Event cards. Event cards represent tactical actions, maneuvers, spells, tricks, and other instances effects at the player's disposal. If an event card does not have the fast keyword, it may only be played from a player's hand by performing a play action. So it does not have the fast keyword. That answers my question. Back to the table. Cool. She evaded that guy, but not that guy. So that ends... Oh, wait, she had the thingy on too. Where is it? She was a shooting fool. I don't know what is happening to me today. Oh, there it is. That's right. Okay. So he is going to attack who he's engaged with, which is her. He's going to hit her. I still want to keep this, so I got to take the punch to the face. So she's going to take 2. So she's at 6 and 2. 4. The other one is evaded. I didn't have an action to play it. According to the rules, if it doesn't say fast on it, it's a play action. And I'm going to get punched anyway, so you can play the event. According to the rules, if an event card does not have the fast play, may be played as a play action due to his or her turn, you must follow all play permissions restrictions the card has. Anytime a player plays an event card, its costs are paid, its effects are resolved or canceled, and the card is placed on the owner's discard pile. So, no go. Okay, so that ends that. She got punched in the face. The other one's exhausted. We flip back. Resource gain. 1, 2. Card. Overpower. Thank you. I could use that. Card. Think on your feet. Fast play. When an enemy would spawn at your location, immediately move to a connecting location. Yeah, that's not going to help, but that's going to help for an evade action. 1, 1, Doom. Night Gaunt. I mean, give me a frickin' break. But it's engaged with him. And place 2 Doom on the nearest cultist enemy. If there are no cultists, find the cultist. Yep, there's a cultist here. He is a cultist. So I need to kill him. My turn. So, Jenny, think on your feet. She's going to do that. And she's going to try to evade this nerd. Gosh. Thank you. My gosh. Alright, so she evaded him. Then she is going to... That's 1. I really don't want her getting punched by this cultist if I play that event card. So she is going to attack that guy with ammo to get that +1 damage. Skull. Number of cultist Doom, which is 2. So there's 2. She has 5. Wait, what? 2, 5 is the highest number of Doom on a cultist enemy in play, which is him, which is 2. I had 5, I have 3. I needed to hit him for 4. Uncool. He's gonna attack him again. Shroud. You are freaking kidding me! -2 again. And place 1 Doom on the nearest cultist. This is driving me insane. I cannot hit this guy. Final gun. Final shot. I didn't do a gun for the other one, but final shot. Thank you. God. So 2 damage on him. So he's down to 3. And I can't play my action, which I was going to do. So it's 3. This goes away. She's done. Then his turn, he is going to try to do something. Yes! My gosh. He is going to hit. He's going to kill this guy. Get rid of that stuff. Claim that. That. He is a cultist. That's 2. That's 1. His first action. The second action is to... What's he gonna do? He's gonna evade the Night Gaunt. Sure. Skull. None of them are in play, it works. You are exhaust, so that's 2. Yeah, I did. And then... He's right at 4 for attacking the cultist. I can't evade that guy. Alright. He'll hit the Night Gaunt. So that's 4. That's enough to hit. He hits for 2 on the Night Gaunt. And that ends his turn. So they're both done. Cultist's turn. He's exhausted. He's going to attack Jenny. She's going to lose the bandolier to block it. So she's going to throw. She's like, here's my shirt. And she throws that, and she doesn't take that damage. Refresh phase. Jeez almighty. 1, 2. She would love to play Switchblade, but she'll get punched in the face. Forgot about Bandolier. Oh. Yeah, so then she'll draw a card. Preposterous sketches. Play only if there is a clue on your location. Draw 3 cards. Oh my gosh. And then he gets another Alyssa. Doom. 1, 2. Locked door. The attached locked door cannot be at this location without a locked door. So there's a locked door. It said without one. Attach a location with the most clues and without a locked door. That's downtown. And then hers. She's to test. If you fail, discard an asset that you have. She can't win this. She can't win this. +1, she won it! Oh my gosh! She passed it! Holy cow! Okay, I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. Alright, so... Man. I need Switchblade to fight. So he's gonna have to deal with evading the Night Gaunt again. Hey! +1. Night Gaunt evaded. And he's gonna attack the Night Gaunt again. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Wow. So that's 2 damage to it, which is enough to kill it because of the machete. So the Night Gaunt dies. I promise. You saw me pull it from the bag. No shenanigans. I'm dropping it back in the bag. I'm shaking the bag up. Okay. The ghoul priestesses, the cultist is involved with. What can I do? What can I do to help? Oh, now I have enough for hypnotic gaze. Oh yes. Oh yes. Alright, cultist. Alright, cultist. Alright, so that was 1, 2. He's going to... Okay. He's gonna... The tower is an asset you control. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I have overpower, and I can attack him for 6. But if I fail, he's going to hit Jenny. But you know what? YOLO. So he's actually going to do this and make it 7. He's making it 7. 7 damage. Ah, brain. -3 if you fail, place 1 of your chests, but I didn't fail because he has 4 to hit, 7, 3, which is 4. 4 to hit, and I had 7. So -3 is 4, which is enough. I hit him for 2. So he's at 6 damage. Where are my 3s? There they are. He's at 6 damage. So that's all he had to give. Jenny's turn. Jenny, man. I need to play the Switchblade and I can't. And I can't evade him either. I can actually. Well, this will be a straight 4 roll. To evade him for 5. There is no way. No, for 4, sorry. To evade him for 4. Please go to this. It'd be a straight 4 roll. Weirder things have happened. Let's try it out. -1, 3, fail. Try it again. I have nothing else to give. 3. Doesn't matter. I'm looking for the +1. I'm looking for the +1. Skull. 3. Still doesn't matter. Ugh. You can't get away from him. So his turn. He's going to attack. Fast play, hypnotic gaze. Burns these 3. It's not a gaze, fast play. When an enemy attacks an investigator at your location, cancel the attack. Then reveal a random token from the chaos bag. Switchblade was fast! Blast it! So, okay. So, anyway. It's my fault. My fault. My fault. Come on. Gimme. Gimme, gimme. So, what do I get for that? I get a cancel the attack, then reveal a random token from the bad chaos. If it has any bad symbol, the enemy attacks itself. This is the one time I don't want it to be good, and it was good. So, attack canceled, he doesn't hit Jenny. Awesome. Switchblade was fast, and what that meant was I could have put it out without being attacked. Jenny will deal with him next round, so that ends his nonsense. Gosh. I boned that one hard. Anyway. He gets Dark Horse. She gets Overpower. Okay. We need to kill this nerd, and we need to do it quickly. So, I don't know why I'm reaching for the bag. Draw, draw. And Doom. You either choose one, spend 1 clue, or take 2 damage. He takes 2 damage because he can't spend 1. He can't lose a clue. She. Revelation, place 2 Doom on the nearest cultist. She is a cultist. 2 Doom on her. That's 6. I need to get to her. So, that's that. Alright. Did that kill Jim? No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That did kill Jim. Jim is dead. Jim is a dead man. Jim has been exhausted yet again. Jim is having a hard old time. Alright, so Jenny's gonna fast play, which means I can put it out while I'm in combat. This pull out the switchblade. So that's 1. She's gonna attack this nerd for so this gets a +2, so it's 3, 5, 6, 7 on him. -3, which is 4. I still hit you, and you take 2 damage. 6, 7, 8. Then she's going to attack him for her 3rd action. I just want him dead, and then I'm going to like. Oh wait, 2, 4, 6. Oh yeah, it won't advance. Okay. So she is going to attack. She's going to commit sneak attack to make it 1. So it's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6. That is enough. That is enough. Jenny has had it with this fool. He takes 2 damage, which is 6, 7, 8, 2 more, 9, 10. It is enough by jerk. Alright, he's gone. She's like, oh. She sits down, tired. This is in her hand. So, and this is discarded. That ends her turn. Good grief. No enemies in play to deal with. She just gets the 2. She is resource heavy. Ritual candles, which would have been great to have a long time ago, in her hand. And then Doom token. Last card. You've got to be kidding me. The Ghoul Priest is dead. He doesn't go back into that discard. So I'll have to reshuffle this. The victory pile is just 2. I just want 1 more. This is probably going to be my last round, and then I'm going to resign and go to the finale. So, we're close. We're oh so close. And she can get to the hospital in 2 moves. So let's see, it's her turn. She gets a resource. I don't have anything I can commit to an evade action. Ah, goodness. Alright. I'm going for the Hail Mary. I'm going for the Hail Mary. I should resign. I should resign. I probably should resign. I can't. If I could have gotten here in 1 move, I would have done it. I would have gone here, done the Hail Mary to look for the Elder Sign, and then counted all this up to beat her, to get her for the 3. But I can't get to her from Rivertown. Rivertown does not have the plus symbol. The only places that do is Southside and the school. That is awful. Play if there is a clue on your location. Okay. Let's see how we're gonna do this. So action number 1, she's gonna play this event to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. She's got Hard Knocks, Pickpocket, and Manual Dexterity. Nothing of which can help her. Hard Knocks would have been great fighting the stupid cultists. She's gonna resign. Oh. I thought I exhausted it. Okay, first action to evade. I thought I exhausted it. To evade. I evaded it. Evaded. Then I play the card, get the 3 cards, which is 2, and then I resign. So when I resign, I'm just saying I found 2 people. on to the next. So let's go with the resign phase. So when we resign, if no resolution was reached, each investigator resigned or was defeated. Read Resolution 1. You managed to obtain some useful information about the cult and its plans. You can only hope it's enough. So in your campaign log under cultists who we interrogated, record the names of the 2 that you did, which I'll leave them here. In campaign log under cultists who got away, that'll be these ones here, these 3. If the Ghoul Priest is in the victory display, cross out the Ghoul Priest is still alive. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X of what they control. And the Ghoul Priest. That's right, so that's 3. So, so I got 2, 4, 5. Nope. 5. So I get 5 victory points plus 2. Nope, not a plus 2. Not a plus 2, just 5. I get 5 victory points. And then we move on to the finale. So, 5 victory points. This tower card's a pain in the keister. Alright. So we put these back. So many clues. And then we go on to the finale. These dice over here. You escaped. You are not my problem. Never you. Or you. Or you. South side. Downtown. Why is downtown up? Shouldn't downtown be downtown? I'm asking the right questions. Oh, that guy. That's the one that was on there, so I need to put him back. So I get 5 points. Cool. She ended up with an ungodly amount of resources. Then we go to, that's Midnight Mask. Then we go to the finale, which is the Devourer Below. There are 3 agendas, 3 acts, and let's read what we need to do. I remember upgrades. Jenny, if you got some ideas for upgrades for me, post it in the chat, and I'll upgrade. I haven't gotten this far for upgrades to see which ones to pick, so I got 5 points. Let me know what you think. Alright, so after a frantic nighttime search throughout Arkham, you have tracked down and questioned several members of the cult. Your findings are disturbing. They claim the worship of a being known as Hoth, a monstrous entity from another realm. You're able to confirm much of Lita's story. The cult is agitated over the destruction of a ghoul lair. However, a surprising detail also turns up. The one who invaded the lair and set the night's events in motion was none other than Lita Chandler herself. You're not sure why this important detail was omitted from Lita's story. Did she tell you only as much as was necessary to draw you into her conflict? But in another light, she seems to be fighting to protect the city of Arkham from a terrible menace. The final piece of the puzzle was found written in a journal possessed by one of the cultists. It describes a dark ritual to be performed deep within the woods south of Arkham. This very night. According to the journal, the ritual's completion will open a gate and bring forth the cult's dark master into this world. If the cult is not stopped, Lita warns, there is a possibility that Umbroth vengeance will consume all in its path. Frightened but determined to stop the ritual, you head into the woods. So setup. Gather all of the cards from the following encounter. From the following encounters. The Devourer Below. Ancient... Oh. I've already picked that. I've already picked who I'm going with. Let me see if I can find it. Found that. those. These sets should be included the following. So no key. Wait. Yeah, this is the one I went with. So keys here. That. And then we build out this. Yes. 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 No. Yeah. No. So building out the deck, basically. These are going with Midnight Masks. Then we pull these guys out to... Yep. Nope. This is a lot of the all awful and terrible things that are going to be punching us in the face this entire fight. Make sure I didn't miss one. Rat, rat, rat. Torch, torch. This one. Didn't miss one. Yep, that one's there. There we go. All right. This is our deck of death. Put the main path in the center location into play. Main path. Choose 4 of the random Arkham Woods cards. So we'll flip them over. Out of all these Arkham Woods cards, we just pick 4. Shuffle them up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. These go off discarded to the side. Set the ritual site and this awful, awful card to the side. So we do. Then we pick an old god. It says randomly, but I chose this one. And these are going to get shuffled into this deck. I picked Yagi. Yog-Sothoth. Oh, Yog. I don't feel like going back through the deck, and it's getting late. I'm keeping you up too long, so that's why I knew this one might take a little bit of time. Shuffle this up. What's this card? Nope, you're omitted. Yeah, out. Okay, it's them. Just put in here. Got 5 points. 4 of them got away. All right. So check the number of names recorded for cultists who got away. If there are 3 or 4, place 2 doom on the agenda. The agenda needs 4. Add this foolishness to the bag. If it is past midnight, each player discards 2 random cards from his or her starting hand. It's not, because I resigned. So if the Ghoul Priest is still alive, the Ghoul Priest is dead. Alright, so let's upgrade. So for my main man, he gets Song of Dead, Bind Monster, Blinding Light for him. I want a Shriveling, but sure. Song of Dead. Spend 1 charge, fight. The attack uses mind instead of fist. Oh, yes. Song of Dead. Yes. Yes, Song of Dead. So that's 2. He's got 3 more to spend. Let's see. We can go with Bulletproof Vests. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get Bulletproof Vests on him. for the upgrade. Yeah, I listen. I listen. Alright, so we just find bulletproof vests in this den of madness. Good grief. There's a lot of cards in this box, I'm gonna tell you that much. A lot of cards. Do you see these colors? These are for the different type of decks that you can build. And bulletproof vests, I believe, is just a regular, so that's why I'm looking for those. I think it does have a pip. That's why it's that's why I can't find it there. I think that's what it is. It doesn't have a pip, so it's in here. Or maybe it does. I'm not seeing a pip on any one of these cards. I think we can take out emergency cash. Yeah, emergency cash is out, for sure. Where's bulletproof vest? I have a fan in here because, like, with the door closed, this place gets insanely hot. So, it's not in any of those. Let's see what I'm missing. I separated these things out as best as I could. Maybe I'm missing. Oh, here we go. Probably back here. Charisma, Relic Hunter, Bulletproof Vest. There it is. Those are 2 for him. We're going to get rid of Emergency Cash. And Rite of Seeking. Yeah, Rite of Seeking is not necessary this time. After I read what it did. That's there. That's there. These are out. So that is him. For Jenny, Sure Gamble and Cat Burglar and Ace of Rods. Sure Gamble, Cat Burglar. Sure Gamble better be 1. No, it's not. It is not 1. She's only got 5. So, oh, this is Ace in the Hole. There it is. Yep, so 3, 4, 5. She'll do that. And she will ditch Liquid Courage. I haven't pulled Lita Chandler since I got her. She has been useless to me. Why don't I see Liquid Courage in her deck? You can't. Yeah, I wasn't planning to. I just said she's useless. I'm not getting rid of her. We can get rid of emergency cash for her to get 1. What else can we get rid of? Lone Wolf. I need 1 more thing to get rid of. Because if it's 3 cards. So we could ditch Lone Wolf for Cat Burglar. We can ditch Emergency Cash for Ace of Rods. Ah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. That served me no use whatsoever. Preposterous Sketches is out. All right, cool. Deck upgraded. Thank you, Kate. So we both start on the main path. Shuffle up while we get ready. So we're in Arkham Woods. It says, and I read, from interrogating members of the conspiracy within Arkham, you have learned that they are performing a rite of vengeance in response to destruction of one of the Master's lairs. You have entered the woods outside Arkham to try to stop them. And drop all your cards. The woods seem unnaturally cold and filled with a deadly silence. The evidence you've gathered has led you to the woods south of Arkham. Repeat, where you believe the ritual to summon a being called Umberhoth is about to take place. Sealing your resolve, you set forth deeper into the woods, hoping to find the rite of the. So I need 3. I need 3. Hey boy. Alright, so we are doing this. We are doing this. Win or not, Dunwich Legacy is next, because I already know how I'm going to end this game. Worst case scenario, I know exactly how I'm going to end this game. Alright, so alright, so that ends that. She's all shuffled up. Okay, they take 2 damage this time. 1, because they failed. So, boom, boom. 2 damage. 5 resources each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick thinking. Unexpected courage. Cat burglar. Gain 1 in getting away. Exhaust. Cat burglar. Disengage from each enemy engaged with you and move to connecting location. This action does not provoke attack of opportunity. That's cool. That's a keeper. Overpower to punch something in the face and sneak attack. I'll do 2 more from here. Another quick thinking. Awesome. And a perception instead of overpower. Even better for that mulligan. This is not starting out well. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Alright, her hand is terrible. But we'll see if we can get Cat Burglar out on her turn. He, 2, 3, 4, 5, has Shortcut. So I can start shifting her around. That's a keeper. Moonlight Ritual. I'm going to mulligan that. Scrying. So Scrying says use 3 charges. Exhaust Scrying and spend 1 charge. Look at the top 3 cards of an investigator's deck. Return them to the top of deck in any order. I'm going to hang on to that. Oh my word. Yes, please. So I'll just mulligan 1. Alyssa. It's not the best starting hands. We'll see what happens. Okay. Okay. So we're on the main path. Flip it over. The main path is connected to each woods. We could resign if we want. There's nothing we can do to stop them. You flee the woods, leaving Arkham to its grisly fate. So I could resign there. Alright. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. So, we'll have Jenny spend 4, put out Cat Burglar. She will then move to this spot, which is an old house. The location is investigated using mind instead of skills indicated by the investigation number. So, it goes back to this one. There is 2 her investigator. So she has three mind. Can she commit anything to it? Yes, she can. She's going to commit quick thinking to make it 4. Jumble it all up. Pull and go. So she gets clue. And because I pass with 2 or more, I get another action. So my next action is to search. Wait, no it isn't. I'm done. 1 to play a quick pat burglar, 2 to move, 3 to Arkham Woods. I'm done. She's done. Almost gave her 4 actions. That would have been nice, but nope. So his turn. He is going to spend 4 to 4. No, he won't. No, he won't. He won't do that. Hypnotic gaze is what I care about. The rest don't matter. He is going to move 1. And then he is going to search. Skulls are 0 to him, so he's successful for 4. So he gets that one, so that's 2. So it's 1, 2 to search. And then he's going to play the event for his 3rd action, shortcut, to send Jenny here. And that ends his turn. Alright. Alright. So we're close. We're close to moving the agenda. No enemies to attack. He gets 1, she gets 2. Card. He gets his trumpet. Cool, cool. She gets her switchblade. Even cooler. And it's a fast play. I won't forget that this time. Refresh. 1 doom. Dissonant Voices enters play in your threat area. You cannot play assets or events. At the end of the round, discard it. Test dexterity. For each point you miss, take a damage. Nope, I can't commit a darn thing to it. Cannot do it. It's just a straight 3. Sweet! Oh, move those over there. Alright. So then we start anew. She is going to move here. Why? After you enter this location, test mine. If you fail, take 1 damage and 1 Arkham Unhallowed Ground. And I need to test a 4 on mind. Jeez, and I can't. -3. If there's a monster enemy at your location, take a damage. So 0. So she takes a damage and the horror. So that was 1. There is 2 clues here. Can she commit anything? Yes, she can. She's going to commit perception. So 1 to move. Perception, she's going to put in here to make it 5. Yeah, she's going to make it 5. For 2, she's going to put down Switchblade for her last one. So, hard fail. And then her last move is she's going to spend 1 resource to put down Switchblade. Oh, okay. That ends her turn. His turn. 1. Actually, he can actually go here if he wants now because that's a connecting point. So 1. He needs to test. -5. If there's an ancient one in play, reveal another token. Nope. So that's a fail. So he takes this and that on his first turn. Then he is going to Nope. He's going to spend 2 to put out his trumpet. Goes away. And then he's going to search for his third. Oh wait, you cannot play assets or events. Whatever. I can't do it because of stupid distant whisper. So 2 will be search. Are you freaking kidding me? And 3 will be the search. There we go. And that's 3. And that is 3, my friend. So 1, 2, 3. Foolishness out of here. Okay. Scattered throughout the forest, you see glyphs and arcane sigils in various places. Etched into the bark of trees, carved upon the faces of stones, and dripped in blood upon the ground. Though you cannot decipher these glyphs, you notice... Oh! That's right, it's per investigator. I keep saying, like, collectively. Shoot and shoot. That does not matter. So... That was 3. He's done. Alright, so no enemies to fight. 2 resources. This goes away. 1 resource for him. 2 resources for her. He gets Forbidden Knowledge. She gets Well Connected. Exhaust Well Connected, you get plus skill value for the skill test for every 5 resources you have. So, cool for later. He seems to be stacking them up. Refresh these. Triggers. Throughout the woods, a shrieking cry echoes. From somewhere deeper into the forest, a score of hideous voices answer the call, inhuman as the baying of hounds, and yet... Wait, what? This is why I need my glasses. Throughout the woods, a shrieking cry echoes. From somewhere deeper into the forest, a score of hideous voices answer the call, inhuman as the baying of hounds, and yet articulate, repeating a singular name. Umberdoth, Umberdoth. I won't say it a third time because I saw Candyman. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck and discard cards from the top until a monster enemy is discarded. Spawn the enemy at the main path, then place 1 doom on that enemy. Okay, only 2 cards revealed. Should have just let me have 3. Nope. 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 Nil. It says enemy. That's not enemy. That's not an enemy either. It says it has to have the... If I read this right. The monster. It has to say monster on it. Nope. 9. Oh, there you are. And you're on the main path, and you have a Doom token on you. And it says pray, fewest cards in hand, but it says spawn on the main path, so whatever. Alright. New round. Okay. This goes where? This goes to the main path. Oh, this is why I did this. Okay, so this goes to the here or the main path. And he is at the main path. I could evade him. Yep, which is what I'm going to do. 4. 3 to evade him. Or I can exhaust it to disengage from the enemy with you have and move to a connecting location. He is not a hunter. So I move here. Oh, wait. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not ready for that yet. Bing, bing. Can't let me cheat. Alright, so he gets another Dissonant Voices. And she gets test mine. For each point you fail by, you must either choose one. Choose and discard a card from your hand or take 1 damage and 1 horror. For each point I fail by. Good Mary. So 2, so I failed by 3. So for each point you fail by, you must either choose and discard a card from your hand. I only have 3 cards, so I will discard 1, 2. No, I'll take a horror. I'll take a horror and a thingamadoohickey. So that'll be that. Okay. That ends that craziness. Alright, so now it's her turn. So she is going to... Most damage I could do to this fool in 2 rounds is 4. I can exhaust to disengage as an action. I think that's what I'm going to do. 1, she's engaged. Exhaust Cat Burglar to disengage and move here for 2. Oh gosh. Alright, so forced. When you move out of this location, if it fails, cancel the effects of your move. So I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the closet. 2 here. 3 shots. So that's 2. Yep, I put Togemek in back. And now she's going to Sitch. No, she won't. She won't search at all. Pointless. No reason to search. Why is she even here? Alright, so... Ooh, it's at this location. Thank the gravy. So on his turn, 1... 2... Avoid that guy. And then he can't play any assets, so this is all he can do. But can he commit something? He'll put Forbidden Knowledge in... to make it 4. Skulls are 0 to him, so he succeeds and gets 1. So that's 3. He's done. He's done, he's done, he's done. Okay. This goes away. Monster's turn. It doesn't have... Oh, it does have. It has Prey. Fewest cards in hand. Prey. I wonder if that's just a reveal action. Let's see what Prey means. Oh, EY. EY. Given the opportunity, some enemies will pursue a defined investigator. These enemies are identified with both Prey. If an enemy that is about to automatically engage an investigator at its location has multiple options for whom to engage, the enemy engages the investigator who best meets the Prey instruction. So it says, given the opportunity, some enemies will pursue. Darn it! If an enemy that is moving towards the nearest investigator has a choice between multiple. Yeah. Prey, he prays. This is getting rough. Alright. So he moves here and preys on the investigator with the fewest cards, which is her. She already has 4 damage. He is going to attack her, but, no he won't. Fast play, hypnotic gaze, paying 3. You ain't gonna do nothing to my girl. Matter of fact, why? Why? It's just a negated attack. I could have hit him back. Anyway. Attack is negated. And he's engaged with me. Anyway. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. Yes. Then resource pullback. 1 for him, 2 for her. Card. Binding light. Awesome. Card. Catburger can take damage, but I negated it with hypnotic gaze. It's okay. Searching for Izzy. Furthest away from me. Well, the furthest away from me is the place I don't know, which is this one. Gosh. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. So that's theirs. Doom. Card. Cultist comes out, engage with him, with the Doom token on him. Grasping Hands. For each point you miss, take a damage, because it wasn't hard enough. Zero. She passes. Get out of here. Okay. Our turn. Alright. Well, she's going to attack that guy. So she's going to commit overpower. So she has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And I got to beat 4. Yeah, Izzy doesn't matter. Whew. So that's all that added up. So she hits him for 2. I get excited for stuff that doesn't matter. So she hits him for 2. And then she is going to... Oh, I'm back in there. And then she is going to attack him for again, this time for 5. Reach in the back. I promise you, I shook it up. You saw me do it. You saw me shake it. I promise. She kills him. I didn't. There was no shenanigans there. So she killed him. He did. Alright. So then she is... So that's 2. You got to deal with this problem. You got to get your own... No, she's going to attack this guy. Oh, it's back in the back. -5. Complete miss. Miss and a miss. Alright, so that ends her. It's his turn. Can you punch anyone? You cannot. Suck at it. You just got to deal. I don't want that token on you, so punch. -1, so 3, 2. I had to beat 3. No good. Punch again. 3. Made it. 1 punch, 1 hit, 1 health, 1 dead. Go back in there. So that was 2. Oh god. Okay, so he is going to search one more time. Oh yeah, we're gonna celebrate. Wait. No, he won't. No, he won't. No, he won't. He won't do any of that. I could either go blinding light, or Jim's trumpet. Blinding light. Then I'll put on blinding light for free. And that ends his turn. No monsters. 1, 2. Card. Manual dexterity. Oops, over here. Card. Contraband. Doom. Card. Tests mine 3. For each point you miss, take 1 horror. On her. Put Frozen in Fear in play. 2 actions for a whole bunch of trash. If she's going to move, fight, or evade. She needs that clue, so she's not going to go anywhere just yet, but now starts the round for him. Let's see what's going down. So he's going to go... The move he needs to test. See if he can get out. He's going to commit these 2 for 5. Try to get the heck out of there, so he's going to try to move. So 5 minus 2, 3, which is the 3 that I needed to test. So once again, 1, 2. The location is investigated using fight instead of skill. Are you kidding me? Okay, so there's 1 there, 2 there, and the shroud is 2. So that was, so fight. Okay. Okay. Not okay. So that's 1, he failed. That ends his turn. Actually, yeah, he would do that, Okay. No monsters. 1, 1, 2. Card. Overpower. Card. Unexpected courage. Doom. Card. Ghoul. And ghoul. Okay. So let's get to it. He's gonna evade this idiot, this ravenous ghoul. He's gonna try to evade. Yep. Wait a minute. If that is drawn, attempt, lose 1 action this turn and take a horror. Then it happens. And he'll do it again. Skulls. Skulls are 0. So skulls are 0. So it makes it. So he tried blinding light, didn't work. So he tried this one, it worked. Huzzah. And I lost an action, so he's done. But he won't get punched in the face. Jenny's turn. Jenny's gonna punch this thing in the face. So I need to beat a 2. I'm at 4. That's enough. 2 damage because of the switchblade, because it beats it by 2. More than enough. Kill you. Then she's going to, so that's 1, then she's going to try to search. She can search, or she can try to walk out of here. She's gonna try to walk out of here. She wants to get over here, so that was 1. So she's going to do this to commit to the leave action for the book, so it's up to 5 now. Skull is the number of monster enemies in play. 1. I pass. So that was 1, 2, 3. I'm not going for Izzy. I'm just 3 to get in here. And that ends her turn. Monsters go. Nope, he can't go. He's evaded. Refresh. Ignore me, I'm eating dinner. 1, 2. Card. Machete. Card. Pickpocket. And then Doom token. Card. You've got to, come on. Place 1 Doom on the current agenda. It can advance the agenda. And that's 5. So, yeah, that happened. So, yeah. A dark presence approaches, and you are assaulted by invisible pressures that bring you to your knees. A terrible force threatens to evade your mind and soul. Your throat clenches, and your eyes water as the sensation burns through them. In player order, each player must test 6 mind. Each investigator who fails must search for a collection for a random basic madness and add it to their hand. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I can't fight this. I can't fight this. This is going to happen because she has 3. I only have 1 to commit, which would make it 4. Oh, and I'm supposed to test 3 for this stuff. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, she wouldn't have made it there because of that. She would have only made it here. Because of in the fight, which would 2, and then 1 would put her there. Okay. So she gets a random madness. And he... Did I have anything to commit, even? It wouldn't have worked anyway, so... They both get a random madness. These are basic weaknesses. Basic madness cards. You know what? We're close to the end. I'll just take a weakness, and then we'll sort it out later. Okay, with all of them. So, basic these are just regular weaknesses. It says madness, basic madness weakness. Oh, I see, it says madness on it. It actually says madness on it. Guesses. Yep, so there we go. Those are they. Those are they. Alright, so shuffle them up. He gets that. He gets that. Nope. Nope, I'm not. Oh, it said goes in my hand. Revelation. Take 2 direct horror and remove all cards in your discard pile from the game. Sad face. I'm giving like the biggest sad face. Revelation. Discard the top 3 cards from your deck. Oh, goodness. Alright. So that happened. We're kind of going a little crazy. Boom. And then this happens. This would go away. Test 3 mind for each point. Take a horror. Oh boy. So he's taking 3 horror on. He's got 7 horror. He's about to go crazy. Good gravy. And she has a monster in her face. Okay. Okay. Let's go, Jenny. Fight. -1, so it is 3, 4, -1, 3, which is enough. 2 damage. Goodbye. You're dead. Then she's going to go, so that was 1. 2. Fine, she'll fight it. Cool, she hits it. It takes 2 damage. Got 3 health, and that's 3. That's the end of her fun. His turn. He is going to attack the creature. For success. 1 damage was all that was needed. Kills it. Then he is going to search. Like nobody. Then he's going to search. I'm promising you, you see me messing around in there. So he gets, so that's 4, so that's 5. I need 1 more, so that's his. So he attacked, he searched, and then he's gonna search it again. I'm reaching in, you see? Skulls, which is 0 to him. He got it. A 6. All right, as I was saying, scattered throughout the forest, you've seen glyphs and arcane sigils in various places, etched into the bark of trees, carved upon faces of stone, and dripped in blood upon the ground. Though you cannot decipher these glyphs, you notice that most of them tend to face south. Following these glyphs leads you by twists and turns towards a cave in the darkest and closed parts. As you advance, shadowy figures emerge from the trees, blocking your only path. Take the ritual site and put it into play. Yeah. Search the collection for enemies recorded in the got away and spawn them in the main path. Spawn these enemies at the main path. So 1, 2, yeah, 3, woo, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There they are. There they are. And this ritual path's only place to go is from the main path. And then what? And then into the darkness. I just need to get to the ritual site. That's all I have to do. So it says, the remaining cultists have followed you into the woods to try to stop you, and now they block the path to your objective. They stand ominously behind the overhanging trees, silent sentinels in the night. You must defeat them or sneak past if you are to gain access to the site of the ritual. Endgame. Alright, so that ends his turn. He finished off. Their turn, they are not prey, but they've got parlay abilities for me to deal with. So I can help with that. Resources. 1, 2, card, bulletproof vest. Card, hard knocks. 2 cards I really need right now. And Doom. She got a cultist in her face, with a Doom on it. And he got put frozen in fear. Okay. So she got a cultist interface. Let's deal with the cultist interface. So the way I did this was sacrifice one investigator to engage everything, then sneak to the other path. Sneak the other path. Yeah, but the problem is, I got this cult. Jenny's the one who can. Well, actually, he can get past, but it takes him 2 actions to move, and then he can get rid of one of these cultists. She has to kill this cultist, which is 1, 2 to move, and then she can get rid of another cultist. Alright. To set up play cards and get rid of the cult. Yeah, I agree. That's what I need to do. Cultist. Shroud, -2. Place 1 doom on the nearest enemy. So I have. He has 3. I have 5. I have 5. He has 3. -2. Puts it at 3, which is enough. That kills it. Alright, so let's get the stuff in order. So I need to pay 5 resources to deal with 1. She could do that. I need to spend 2 clues. She's only gotten 1. There's only 1 other clue here. Otherwise, we gotta fight that guy. And this guy, 5 resources, got it. This guy, I just gotta beat the brakes off of him or sneak past him. She, I just have to evade her. So that was 1. Yeah, I need to set up because of that foolish card. So she's gonna pay 2 to put down hard knocks for her second action. And ooh, no. I've gotten past them and I didn't even notice it. I'm not gonna put down hard knocks. I got past them and I didn't even realize it. I've got cat burglar. So she's got 1 to kill them, 2 to move in this area, 3 to exhaust cat burglar, and cat burglar said disengage from each enemy engaged with you and move to a connecting location. This action does not provoke opportunity of attack. So 1 was to kill the cultist, 2 is to move here, 3 is to cat burglar and go here. So there we go. So she got there, we got past it, and there's 4 clue tokens here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got past that, and it say, when you enter the cave, the air grows cold, and your nostrils are assaulted by the pungent smell of blood and rot. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. Discard cards from the top deck until 1 enemy is discarded. 2 enemies instead if there are 3 or more players in the game. Spawn each discarded enemy at the ritual site. How is this helpful? Hey, you know, you did a great job. Take this to the face. That's basically what just happened. So she got to the ritual site. And it's not even his turn yet, but we'll see what happens, what I have to do to win this. Ah, good grief. Alright. Find an enemy. So discard until 1 enemy is discarded. Cultist. It says enemy on the keyword. Discard cards from an encounter until 1 enemy is discarded. Spawn each discarded enemy at the ritual site. So there you go. 1 with the doom on them. Now what do I need to do? The site of the cult's ritual is inside a large cavern in a dark corner of the woods. In the corner of the chamber is a candlelit circle marked by rocks and arcane runes. Spend 1 clue. Pass 3. If you succeed, place 1 clue on this act. If there are 2 clues per investigator on this act, advance. Oh, Nelly. So that was her 3. She's done. But he is. That actually works. So I could spend the clue to test mind, which is what he's about. And if I pass, I need 4 clues on there. Okay, so his turn. I need to deal with these scrubs. So let's see. Spend 2 clues to parlay. I can do that. Spend. Oh no, I can't. Spend 5 resources, which I can do to get rid of 1 guy. I then can't evade you. I can evade you 2, and I don't have clues to help. So it's all up to Jenny. So he's gonna. It's all up to Jenny. So he's gonna prep for what's next, and they don't hunt. Yeah, they don't hunt. So he is going to spend 2 clue tokens to put on bulletproof vest. Yep. And then he's going to spend, as an action, and then he's going to spend 3, put up the machete. That's 2. And then he's going to spend 2 more for his 3rd one to prep up, put out his trumpet. And that is his action. He's prepping himself. It's not. -2 against a 4, which is 2. So nope, it stays up. Okay. They don't move. They're just in the main pathway, but I snuck past them. However, the cultist does attack her for 1. And I'll let Cat Burglar take it. All right, so here we go. Resource. 2 resources because she is about to go crazy. So 2 resources. Doom, which is 1, 2, 3 instead of 5. Card. Test 5. For each point you fail by, you must either choose and discard a card from your hand or take 1 damage and 1 horror. Okay. I got nothing to put towards this fight. Skulls are 0, so just 1. So discard a card. Choose and discard a card. I will discard. I want all of these. I'll discard overpower. And her pain is Revelation. Place 2 doom on the nearest cultist. If there are no cultists, and it doesn't say it advances, thank gravy, because that would have been bad. It doesn't advance. Nope, it does not cause it to advance. So I need to kill that guy. So, Jenny's turn. This was supposed to refresh. So Jenny is going to kill that guy. She's going to kill that guy hard. So she's going to attack for 5. Stunned. That's a stunned look. She's going to attack him again. Come on, I want this one, this one, this one. I pulled the same thing! She attacks him again. Success. All these falls off at least. He dies. That was all 3 of her actions. Wow. Okay, That was it. That's all she had. His turn. Let's do it. So he moves in. He's gonna spend. He doesn't have 5 resources. He doesn't have clues. So we're just kind of sacrificing his life here. So he is going to. He's going to do his thing. He's going to evade. So. Oh, sorry, I was going to put dexterity with that. So he's going to evade. So it's 2, 4. Minus 2 is 2. Point, 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 point. He's going to evade again. If you succeed, deal 2 damage. If the symbol was just evaded, they would take damage. So he evades her. That was 2. He is going to try to evade this Wolfman Jack. 0. The biggest of zeros. So that was 3. That ends his turn. Her turn's over. They attack. He's going to hit him for 2. That's going to go on the bulletproof vest. He's going to hit him for 1 on the bulletproof vest. I pulled a 3 instead of a 2. So basically, the bulletproof vest blocked all their attacks. And then it goes away. Because it's 4, so it's 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I couldn't have done the other ones anyway because of the stupid Frozen in Fear. I forgot about that, but he evaded 1. And that stupid thing is still in effect. So that goes back. What was this? What was I supposed to do? So that happens. I tested that. She's done. He's done. Resources. 2. Sorry, 1, 2. She's just like vomiting resources. Then hard. Liquid Courage. And fast play, think on your feet. When an enemy would spawn your location, move to connecting location. Not doing that. Card. I got this ready for the next attack that's going to happen to him. That's the next attack that's going to happen to him. So more problems. So that comes here. He's a dead man. And distance, so I can't play any assets this turn. And now it's her turn. She's going to spend a clue. She's going to spend a clue to test the mind. And she's going to commit contraband to it to make it 4. She can't commit contraband to it because of this stupid spell. So she is just gonna try. -1. So the shroud is 3. She has 3, -1. Second roll, yeah, Hail Mary comes. -3, just a straight up 0. If there's a monster, take a damage. There isn't. And her third, oh, she doesn't have a clue to do it. She can't do it. Oh, she's searching for clues though. So that second one was a search for a clue. Third one, +1, she gets a clue. She's done. His turn. YOLO. He is going to straight up fight. No, he's gonna evade. He's gonna evade Victoria. No, he's not. He's gonna. Ooh. Evade. So that's 3. So he evades. I'll evade Wolfman Jack. He will then evade again for his second turn. Hail Marys. Hail Marys. That's a 3 for. So it doesn't matter who. He'll evade him. Nope. He'll evade the monster. The monster. And that's 3. Then he will test. Please. Please. For 3, it's enough. But it might be too late. So the monsters go. They're gonna attack him. So 1, 2, 3. He'll take it. He'll take the 3 and live another round. Alright. Wait, untap. Doom. I gotta get card draw. I gotta get resources. So resource. She is overflowing with resources this way. She gets a card, which is, sorry, Guts. He gets a card, which is no. Oh no! I had to leave at the end. Reveal 5 chaos tokens from the bag. For each skull or thing revealed, take 1 heart. So the final Rhapsody, it's kind of apropos for what's happening. So 5 tokens. 1. He's dead. He's already dead from that one. 2. 3. 4. 5. This killed him right here. Because oh boy. Not a skill test, it's just a revelation. He died in the final Rhapsody in the forest with his trumpet. Bye, Jim. So he never got this card. So Jim is dead. Her turn. Cultist. With a Doom token. She's by herself now. So she needs to take care of this cultist. So she is going to take care of this cultist the best way she knows how. Skull, -1, the number of monster enemies in play. More than enough to block that attack. Second attack, same thing. Third attack, -1, which is 5. It's enough. I kill it. He dies. That's it for me. That's all I got. Enemy's turn. None of them have prey. She gets 2 more resources. She is overflowing with resources and can't do anything with them because I draw terribly. She gets a card. Bandolier. Doesn't matter. Then Doom token 4 and card. Grasping Hands. For each failure, take a damage. She's going to use Pickpocket to commit that to it to make it 4. Four damage. 4, 7, 8. She loses. She falls due to that. Wow, due to that fail. So, let's see what happens. Because I already told you what I'm going to do to finish this scenario. If no resolution was reached, each investigator resigned or was defeated. Too frightened to face her fate, Lita flees into the night. She realizes that she has failed and Umberhall's vengeance will pursue her wherever she goes. Oh, wait. No, I don't die. I don't die. I put that on Cat Burglar. I don't die. Oh my gosh. I lived. I lived. I lived. Ah! So Cat Burglar's gone. I lived. So I lived. I put that to it. I'm okay. Cat Burglar takes the damage. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh my gosh. Okay, so her turn. She is going to. She is going to put two to put down hard knock because an enemy is going to come. She is then going to play two more to put down bandolier just so another enemy can take damage so she can live again. And then her third action is she's going to spend her clue to test mine for 3. She's going to commit guts and contraband to make it 6. 6. What could go wrong? 5. She did it. Boom. So, yay. That ends her turn. She gets resources. She gets a card, which is her twin guns. Doom token pushes. 5. She still has a card to deal with. The Devour Below. Replace the current act and agenda with the Devour Below. This card is both the current act and the current agenda. Objective. If it is defeated, I win. And he is here. So all this goes away. And he is my problem. Alright. So if she is there, she is facing him. Force at the end of each investigator's turn ready. If you control lead a channeler, it's only after her you throw her. I'm ending this. Oh, first I gotta do this. Test 3 for each, you fail. I'm gonna commit these to make it 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only a fail. Only a fail will kill me. There you go, succeed. Goodbye. Alright. Her turn. Do. She was next in the draw anyway. Bye, Lita. So as my action, if you control Lita Chandler, let me hold it up so you can see. If you control Lita Chandler, it's only after her you throw Lita to Umberhoth in order to spare your life. That's right, I did it. I'm not shamed. I read resolution 2-3. I won. Bye, Lita. No. 10 damage. No. So, bye, Lita. So, in the face of this horror, you don't believe there's anything you can do to stop it. You have but one hope if you are to survive. You turn on Lita and throw her at the terrible monstrosity, watching in dread as its swirling void less mass consumes her. She cries out in torment as the life is sucked from her body. They call the name twice. The cultists chant. Lita Chandler vanishes without a trace. For a moment, you fear that the creature will now turn on you, but you hear one of the cultists say, He is a just God who claims only the guilty and the dead. Go and you shall be spared. The swirling masses vanishes and warmth and light return to the woods. The cultists slink away, leaving you alive. Lita's last moments are forever etched upon your memory. So, in the current campaign log, record that the investigators sacrifice Lita Chandler. Investigators suffer 2 physical trauma and 2 mental trauma, as the mere sight of it takes its toll on their mind and body. The guilt of sacrificing Lita forever haunts your memories. Each investigator must search the collection for a random madness weakness and add it to his or her deck. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory value of each card in the victory display. The investigators have survived, but their actions weigh heavily on their conscience. The end, or is it? At the end of the campaign, they experience trauma and weakness granted by the full scenario resolution, allow players to feel the full consciousness of their actions. The investigators' many decisions and actions, as recorded in the campaign log, form the outline of their story. Players are encouraged to share the results of their story to their investigators' final decks online at Fantasy Flight. Now that you have completed the introductory campaign of Arkham Horror, try playing the campaign again with new investigators. No. The end. I chucked her hard. Like, I threw her like a football. So, we have completed the Arkham Horror intro. It's what I wanted to do, and I wanted you to see that even though we stumbled first on the first solo playthrough, I went back, I hit the books hard. I worked with my patrons. Kate and I had a lot of discussions, and I came out of it ready to fight. The dice bag was against me, but I had a good plan. It's the breaks. However, we finished Night of the Zealot, so we're gonna start. I move next week or the week after. I moved the week after, so next week we're gonna have Arkham Horror, where we're gonna be starting the Dunwich Legacy. So let's go back up to the top, talk about some stuff, and finish up for the night. So we completed the Night of the Zealot. I know other people have done way better than I did, but that's okay. It's all fun. I had a blast. So we completed Night of the Zealot. We are now into the Dunwich Legacy. So Night of the Zealot was forgiving, as forgiving could be. Dunwich Legacy has ramifications because it's an entire campaign. So I'm not going to be playing with Jenny or Jim because they went crazy. This was their story. I've got 2 new investigators that I have in mind that I'm going to discuss with my Patreons and see how that's going to shake out. But they're going to take the forefront of what's to come in the Dunwich Legacy. And we're going to go from there, and it's going to be fantastic. So this has been a lot of fun. You got to see Arkham Horror played properly, right, this time. So we all make mistakes. It happens. I won the campaign. Like I said, you never win. You just do a little better each time. So, but I concluded it out, got what I needed to, and you got to see a playthrough of the full campaign, which is great. Other than that, yeah, we're ready for Dunwich Legacy next week. So, a couple things to run through before you hop out. So let's make sure we got. So a couple things to run through. Number one, after I move, this is probably going to be because I'm going to be moving twice in a short amount of time. So not this move, but the next move, I'm actually going to be starting doing my giveaway. And the reason why I'm doing that is because the patrons have been so wonderful and the community has been awesome. I mean, you guys have subscribed and getting me closer and closer to my goal, which is great. But I'm going to do a giveaway, okay? And I'll make this announcement in Patreon, and I'll make this announcement everywhere that I have presence. But beginning next year in February, when I move for the final time, I'm going to start doing giveaways. And what's going to happen is when I play through an entire game, right, I'm going to give back to the community because the community has given me so much and is so awesome and so nice. So I finished Dark Souls, the card game, and I'm going to be doing a giveaway for the entire Dark Souls, the card game. That's all, even the expansions. I'm just going to announce how I'm working out how I'm going to do the giveaway, but I'll do it, and it will be shipped to whoever wins. So just pay close mind to that as I work out the details of it and get everything right to where I can and can't ship during this pandemic. But that's going to happen. And as I finish games like Dunwich Legacy or Dark Souls or Deep Madness, once I finish Deep Madness, I'm actually going to have a giveaway to where I give back. And that's my way of saying thank you for coming here and hanging with me at the table and being awesome, and yeah, just all around my sincere gratitude. So, and the thing is when I play these games, I don't play like after I beat them, I don't play them again. So they'll be taking up space in a collection that's ever evolving with Kickstarters. So I'm just gonna start cycling them out. And I've got a bunch of games that I've already beat off camera that I'm gonna include in the giveaway. So as we get closer and closer to that time, I will let you know what games will be available for giveaway, and I'll let you know how to do the giveaway. But just let me know if you saw. Other than that, this Sunday will be the last Deep Madness until I move. Actually move. So this Sunday I'm going to, not until February, but until I move to my intermediate place before I move to my final place. I know it sounds crazy, but it'll make sense. So this Sunday is the final Deep Madness until I move, and then that Sunday I'll be on there. What I plan to do also is I'm going to start mixing in some other games because I got some Kickstarters coming in that have already said that they're shipping, and I actually worked with a really cool company, not being paid at all, but because they looked at my channel and they said, "Hey, we love what you're doing, so we would like you to if you're interested, we would like you to play our game on your stream." And so I reached out to them. They said, yeah, they want to. So there's a game that's coming that I'll be playing. So between Dunwich Legacy and Deep Madness, I'm going to be cycling a lot of games on Thursdays and Sundays. Monday's Gloomhaven. It's just happening. But Thursdays and Sundays will be Dunwich Legacy, another game, and then and Deep Madness and another game, and I'll just be cycling those 4 as I go through. And as I get through them, like I said, as I get through them, that'll be the giveaway, right? So once they're completed, it'll be I'll post, I'll say, as I'm doing more research, I'll say this is what you need to do to get it. But until then, stay tuned. Be nice to each other. Thank you so much. Patreons, what did you think of the blue table thing that went back into the channel? Was it a lot easier to see and a lot brighter? Looking forward to all the new games coming to your channel. Thanks so much, Kate. I love it. Yeah, moves are terrible, Elizabeth. I hate them so much, and I can't wait for them to be over. But what do you think of the new table? If you liked it, let me know. Give me a thumbs up. You know, give me a thumbs up if you liked what you saw. You like the new blue, because I've got the black and the blue I can cycle now. I'd like to get another color, but once again, like I said, my Patreons are doing, they are helping me so greatly improve this channel. I love them so much. Hearts, hearts, and hearts, and hearts. So easy to see on the blue. All right, so I'll start cycling in the blue and making sure that the black isn't washing everything out. I am closer and closer to subscriber happiness to 100 to do my Q&A. I think I have 9 more subscribers to get before I do the Q&A. So if I get to 100, there's going to be a Q&A. It'll be great. And you get to ask me anything you want, and I will answer it freely. What else? Patreon's there. If you are interested in joining, the Patreon's down below. Yeah, you could find me on Discord, you could find me on Facebook, you can find me on Instagram, all that good stuff. But thank you so much. I've kept you long enough. I love you. Insert comment, and I'll see you next time. Bye.